Hello? I can't tell if that's in sync or not. I genuinely can't tell. Okay, I'm gonna reset the camera because I don't think it's in sync. Also, my PC is like dying today, guys, so there is an outside chance I'll have to end the stream. It's 1 a.m. Oof, sorry to hear that. Where, you must be like Central America? Okay, I'm resetting the camera because my PC is dying out here. Let's change the overlay. I feel like this isn't... Yeah, it's Legends Hits. There we are. Oh. Is this all in sync? We can hear you. Upgrade your fans. What do you mean upgrade your fans? As in my computer fans? I don't think it's overheating. It's like it's a RAM issue. My PC, I did also just turn on my PC like 20 minutes ago. It really hasn't had a time to warm up. I literally don't know what you said. Oh, whoa. Okay, that was the capture card. We are using 99% of the PC at this point. Of the CPU. 98%. We are so close to crashing. It's going down though to 96. We'll take that. 12:30 p.m. here. Perfect time for you. What is Rakira's CC? I can't get that. I have messaged him. I've tried to get him to do attacks on the channel. And he's only said no because he wants to keep the secrets to himself. He is doing something unique. Whoa. What is going on with the capture card? Are you guys seeing this? Are you guys seeing this? It's laggy, right? Let's watch a replay. Oh my god. Is it lagging? Yeah, it's lagging. What the hell? It is completely broken. I touched it. I merely touched it. Okay, we're gonna have to reset this. This is not okay. I am so sorry, guys. There is something going wrong today. It's fine. Good to hear. Good to see Andrew. Nearly 10k gems on a Town 11. I know, I've been saving. It's my free-to-play account. 3 a.m. but staying up. Nice. Okay. Let's see what happens now. This should reset it. I am so sorry, guys. Worst case scenario, I'll end the stream and restart it on my PC. That looks better. Put a 1 in chat. It looks good on my end. Put a 1 on chat if that looks good for you guys as well. I believe this is good, yeah? I'm gonna remove a bit of light on that side so not half of my face is lit up. Okay, let's go. He's ready to go. Well, I hope it's right. Hey, Elfwin, how are you? He's live. Can 10k free to play is crazy? Well, I just don't use the gems on it, do I? We're recording. We got a Legends League overlay. The Twitter post should be going out any second. Here we go. The new update has come out at Town Hall 15. And the biggest thing I noticed out of it was the Super Bowler upgrade. Now, Super Bowlers were already reasonably strong. They weren't as good as Titans, but they were pretty good if you knew what you were doing with them pre-update. But I've got a feeling post-update, you don't have to be as much an expert in the army. But thankfully today we've got Yata on, and in my opinion, he's the best Super Bowler player on the planet. He's been playing since Town Hall 15 dropped. He's good for a top 100, if not a top 50, every single season, and this account is, as per usual, inside the top 100, and I really like this Warden Walk. Look at it. Such low risk. Didn't have to use a rage spell. That ground bow gets out of range of the Warden, and we're chilling, and we have... Oh, never mind, the ground bow's back on the Warden. But we are chilling, and look at how nice this entry is. We got everything to go in, and he's going to blimp the Town Hall. He's actually doesn't want anything to go into that core. That's wicked. Unfortunately, the healers have completely abandoned the Warden, which is not what we wanted. The Town Hall will go down. There's no invis tower there, which is perfect. And look at this. He's just going to run around the outside. The Warden's a clown. Let's not worry about him. He is following one Titan over the entire Super Bowler Smash army. But he's just going to try and go around the edge. He doesn't want to go into the core of this base because the damage in the core of that base is extraordinary. Way too much to deal with. So we're just going around the edge, blimp through the middle, and there's not a lot left. We don't have many spells, but we've got an RC on the outside. We got most of our Super Bowlers alive. The Warden, what is the Warden doing? They were meant to fix his AI. That's some of the worst Warden pathing I've ever seen. There was 3 bowlers over here, and it's following 1 RC. Skeleton spell on the top side, doing absolute wonders for us, and this should go. We've still got an invis. The RC's got the healers on her, which is exactly what we want. And she'll get the single Inferno down with her ability and that invis spell. And Yata going to be starting off with a triple here. Fun fact for you all, Yata had a perfect day in Legends League yesterday. He posted it on his Twitter. I'll put his Twitter in the description down below for those of you watching this after the fact. For those of you live, maybe one of you in the chat can put it to help the rest of you out, but absolute cracking first attack. You love to see it, and those Super Bowlers, they got a really nice upgrade. Clearly the extra hit points is making a difference. To be fair though, Yata was tripling both before and after the update. Hey Corne. Okay, where I'm writing down the scores. I'm actually not going to type in the chat because I want him... I want him to post, and I might leave my account in this clan afterwards just in case I want to do some more analysis on it. When you're back on Twitch, I might stream on my own personal Twitch account tomorrow. Maybe a couple of hours later than this. Or maybe tomorrow morning, see how I feel. Sorry, that's quite an aggressive drink. Where is his Twitter? Can someone grab it? I'm too busy. It's CMG Yata on Twitter. Or Yata COC, it's one of them. Has to be your forehead. Okay. My bad for getting a haircut and making my hair look stylish. Let's see what Yata can do with his Super Bowlers versus a Diamond base. Diamond bases, so I can't really pinpoint it. Diamond bases at Talon 14 were extremely easy for smash attacks. They were tough for just about every other attack in the game, but smash attacks love diamonds because you just do the log launcher on the far side of the base. But when Talon 15 dropped and there was all this extra DPS on the base, particularly with the rage towers, a lot of the time coming from the far side of the base was just ending up in 1-star attacks, and suddenly Diamonds got a little bit of a buff. The army that they were technically weakest against, they were surprisingly strong against now. But look at this. This is such a nice Warden Walk. He's going to get rid of a hero and a scatter and set an impossible funnel. Like, there is Super Bowlers, their biggest weakness is their AI. They are terrible at funneling themselves. But even Super Bowlers can't run out of this funnel, right? Right. Let's see if it happens. Uses a Yeti and a Baby Drag down the bottom. I really like that. With Super Bowlers, right, you only need 3 of them. And is he bringing 1 or 2 Titans? I actually can't tell. But I think he's just bringing 1 Titan, maybe. He's bringing more funneling troops than he is actual troops in the center. Because if you get 3 Super Bowlers in the core of the base is wrecked. Better to bring like a Baby Drag, a Yeti, as well on top of it all to ensure everything goes in. Log launcher on delay. I really like how he's put the log launcher left of center because he's funneled everything to the right with his Warden Walk and his initial entry. So put the what's his name, log launcher left of center so that the Super Bowlers don't run out to the left. Unfortunately, it looks like his troops are run out to the right, and I'm not sure this queen is coming back. Oh, that's such a good invis. It looks like he didn't need it anyway, but worth the investment because, I mean, this base is wrecked. I know there's an invis tower on the back end, but we've got so many spells here. We have so many spells. Is he going to use a freeze on the invis tower? Surely, right? Perfect. Perfect. And we got the RC on the outside. Look at the Super Bowler bouncers. Take down the invis tower. Activates it nice and early. Unfortunately, the single Inferno locks onto our RC, and that skeleton spell's a little bit wasted. Oh, this could get close. Surely not, right? Surely the Yetis, the Titan, and the 2 Super Bowlers are enough to overwhelm the back end, and I think they are, and that is another triple. Woo, he's off to a hot start today. Off to an incredibly hot start. So you see, kind of they're the problem with diamond bases for these smash attacks. Even if you do a really good job funneling, a lot of the time you'll find your stuff dies on the town hall. This is actually going to be really close on time. That minion was clutch. Without that minion, this is definitely a time fail. But yeah, you just got to be worried about... Oh, it still might be. Oh, so painful! I hate you guys. Lovely early jinx. I mean, facts. Facts. How's the stream, by the way, guys? Oh, thanks, Corne. I appreciate that. Yatta COC. Oh, so it wasn't CMG Yata. I think his username's CMG Yata, but the actual @ will be, yeah, Yatta COC. Hey, Swifty. Swifty, were some people saying that's your account? Is that true? Because if so, you should have just surrendered that 8 cups for the sake of the stream. If it's not yours, then, you know, fair enough. Matt, look, if there's one thing I'm consistent at, it's not my streaming schedule, it's the jinxing power. A full-blown teaser base here for Yata. This is his top 50 account, by the way, reset super duper high. So let's see how he goes about taking down this base here. Oh, this is a little dicey. Gonna use the rage, and that is smart, because if the king got one more shot off, we were in trouble. But the thing I want you guys to look at, aside from us pulling all the skeleton traps, is where Yata's going to wall break here. Because a lot of you might just wall break this corner, and that would just be ridiculous. So watch where he wall breaks, because I'm pretty sure you're going to see it in a specific spot here. If I had to guess, it's going to be right on that tile. But you know what? I've been wrong before. We get one super minion out. That's unfortunate. And one headhunter. And he has to freeze the headhunter. Really good to not panic and use a rage. We found a Tesla, a set of Teslas on the top side. And I was wrong about the wall break. How is he taking down the town hall? Now, he has got a flame flinger on the right side of this base. Normally the flame flingers on this base are cracked. He's got the king on the top side setting a funnel. So what's going for the town hall? Was he meant to send the RC for the town hall, or did something activate it by accident? I'm so curious now. He's got to pop the warden ability to save his healers. Our RC's taken so much damage. So much damage, but she is setting a really good funnel. Oh, no, she's not. She is not setting a good funnel. All the Super Bowlers and the Queen are on the outside of the base, and suddenly this is looking horrific. Even though we've got so many spells left. But time. We've got time. The Queen is smart. The bowlers are not smart. This is something we're accustomed to. We rage for the Queen, and yeah, there's not enough DPS left on this base. Even with so much going wrong, this attack still tripled. But this is probably more due to the Flame Flinger and the Queen charge than anything. This base is really weak to that Queen charge and that Flame Flinger. If you pair them together, then really the Super Bowler Smash did not have to do much. And this one will be a triple. No jinxes here. Nicely done. Don't really get to see the new abilities, or the new stats of the Super Bowlers, the new strengths of them in this attack. This is just brute overpowering a pretty terrible base. Bowler hit Town Hall. Ah, that makes sense. Looks like we're going to get 24 attacks. I'd love to latch onto your hook and let you drag me back to your place. No, I'm the one who's hooked. In that case, you'd be hooked. Well, and I'd be hooked, but you'd be hooked. See, I'm the one who's meant to get latched and dragged back. I'm using the bowler now. Really, Swifty? You switched. Ooh, that's not sure if we're okay with that, Swifty. No, I actually saw that because I saw you on the leaderboard that you were running Super Bowlers instead of Titans. That's an interesting one because I don't think Zap Titans got nerfed, even though Scatters can't be zapped. No one was zapping Scatters anyway. Because Flame Flinger outranges it. But yeah, it's an interesting one. I don't know if... I think I'll try out when I go up to Legends League Super Bowl Smash because I like the army. But I might go back to Titans and do a guide. I wanted to do a guide on that, but I didn't realize this update was going to drop so quickly. If I'm not mistaken, we're basically at the point where... Would you guys in chat agree that the meta is no longer box bases in high Legends? In like mid Legends, it's definitely boxes and occasionally rings. But I think the meta in high Legends is currently diamond bases. And why is that? I probably couldn't give you a definitive answer. Maybe the best answer I could give you is that people have just been hitting box bases for 6 or 7 months at Town Hall 15 and a whole couple of years at Town Hall 14. And they kind of figured them out. Like, there's only so many permutations on a box you can do. That's my best guess. Maybe there's something different in the meta. We'll see about that. We will see, because the meta is still developing for this new update. Yet again, really nice funnel right up the top here. What did he use? He just got that with one Yeti. And that's why he's bringing the Yeti in this army, because he cares more about funneling than the power of his main push. And it's the right approach. Is he going to use a Rage here? Ooh, okay. So he's just not interested in that scatter at all. That's fascinating. Okay. So we have the Smash coming in on the top side. Notice how he brings, by the way, 2 Ice Golems. Most people only bring 1, and then they'll try and bring like a second Titan. Because, you know, 2 Titans is nice, but you really only need 1 Titan. And Yatta, yeah, would rather bring that extra Yeti and the Baby Drake. Really early Warden ability to negate this double Rage. Also helping his healers out, I believe, because the multi is on them. Look at the timing, though. That defensive CC Ice Golem actually helped us out. Bought time for our log launcher to open up the entire core of the base, and it opens up the next wall as well, and we are just spamming rages in the core, and we've still got a rage left. I feel like he's put 3 rages on top of each other, but that's fine. Our king on the right side is tanking for our RC beautifully. The town hall went down to, I believe, the Sneaky Gobs and the Yetis, maybe? Or the Super Bowlers, more likely. Queen comes out, but there is a rage tower after the town hall. Oh, that scatter hits really hard. Oh, we've raged. I don't know if Yata would have got this. Oh, that's such a smart Skelly. I don't know if Yata would have got this if he saved the rage for his RC. Probably not. I'm not sure the RC has the power in her. Just a little late on the rage and the invis, because he probably just needed to get the warden and the multi down. And this one is going to fall short. Unlucky for Yata there. Really smart, by the way, with the skeleton. But here, I'm actually going to talk about this for you guys. This is why that Super Bowl is proof of why you send this log launcher right of center, because the Super Bowlers, they're entering here, but they just naturally want to go around the base like that stupid Super Bowler that beat this wall here. So honestly, maybe Yata should have gone even more like this with his log launcher, so that Super Bowler you see on the wall there would have rerouted. Was using 800-pound test. I don't know what that means. Please use kilograms. Rakira's? Anyone know Rakira's CC? I assume some people do, but they're keeping it a secret. But where's the goat? Question. If I'm not mistaken, we literally just saw Yata hit this exact place, and if I'm not mistaken, this exact player. That's why I'm late into this attack. I was like, what, 10 seconds after he went live? But he literally was just live on this base, and I can tell you the reason he failed is this back-end Rage Tower just did a lot of damage to his queen, and she died through a Rage and Invis. Had already used her ability, but tried to use a Rage and Invis to keep her alive. Let's see if he's learned, because this is one of the main benefits, I would say, to having multiple accounts in Legends League, is the ability to learn. Like, for instance, Stars, don't get me wrong, best Legends League player on the earth, but he's absolutely helped by the fact that he does... How many accounts has he got? 6? I think that he does in Legends League, 48 attacks a day. So if he fails a base once, he might fail a second time, but he's never failing it on it again. So yeah, let's see if Yata can kind of get the same benefit as that there by running multiple accounts. We've got the king on the top side. Now, last time one of his super bowlers did not go into the core. Let's see if it goes in the core this time. Those ice golems are doing nothing. Log launcher's putting in work. Yeah, it's the same defensive CC, so I feel pretty confident in saying it's the same player. He is hanging on to this Warden ability forever. Surely you pop it now. Oh my word. How has he still not used the Warden ability? I actually would have Wardened the Sneaky Gobs there. Because those Sneaky Gobs Wardened is insane. Insane that. Look at this. Ooh, he gets through the Town Hall bomb. That's so nice. Now, he's not going to get a whole lot more value here, because the Rage Tower and the Poison Effect is doing a lot, but we've got our RC and the King on the right-hand side. That Skeleton spell should be used for the defensive scatter shot you see on the left-hand side. It's yet again falling apart. These Rage Towers after the Town Hall are really nice. Oh, that's a perfect freeze. That is not an easy freeze to do. And yet, the Skeleton spell on the scatter. There is an Archer Tower in range this time, but I'm not sure if it can reach the skeletons on the top side. No, it can't. So that scatter shot will go down. RC on the bottom, swag jump spell. RC ability goes off. Skeletons will appear, but it is too late. Nice wall break. Shame that the RC took down the cannon before the wall breaker did its thing. It's always cool taking down a defense with a super wall breaker, and that is a GG. And Yata, learning from his mistakes, hanging on to that Warden ability so much later, allows him to get through the Town Hall poison effect much better than previously. I can't speak today. This is some of the worst speaking I've ever done. I hope you guys are enjoying it at least. Please tell me Town Hall 13 best attack strategy. I haven't played at Town Hall 13 since it was max. I could guess for you, but I could be wrong. I would guess hybrid though. Actually, that's Town Hall 12. Ooh, the bait came in. The bait came in. Look at this. The defender here, the Witch Doctor, thinking they are so smart here with a Tesla farm. But no. Yata was ready for that, and that's really good. And that's something that I like about Super Bowler Smash more than, say, Zap Titans, right? Zap Titans, if you have to use a Rage for your Warden Walk, you're in a little bit of trouble, because that's one of your 2 Rages. But you know what? We've still got another 3 Rages. Something was going on down here. Used a Yeti in his army comp. Yeah, he loves using that Yeti really early to make a solid funnel, and I can't blame him. It's really nice. Look at this, right? The air bow is the only thing up here. I guess the king as well, but the air bow mainly that can outrange that flame flinger. Hopefully the flame flinger goes for this scatter shot. That would be nice. We'll see if it ends up working out that way. So another diamond base, but look at how far this Town Hall is down, right? If he came the long way, he'd be going into 2 sweepers, and there's a solid chance of a 1-star. I'm not going to say high chance because, you know, oh. Sorry, I'm going to interrupt myself. How good was that funnel? He deliberately angled the Super Bowlers so they take down the other building, and that's made it so they walk into the base. They might not have walked into the base if it wasn't for that. Perfectly done. We get a wall break to the multi, and then we jump right across the core of the base. I love this entry. This is like not a conventional entry you see for Super Bowlers. This is not normally how you'd enter it with a flame flinger like that on the back end. Oh my word, look at the work the flame flinger's put in. That's quite insane. And we're still hanging on to the Warden ability. Here we go with it. Oh, that bounce should be nice for the... No, it doesn't hit the Wizard Tower. Oh, this base is so wrecked. He tried to freeze the Rage Tower, but... No, he could have, I think. Doesn't matter anyway. Yeti's on the top side getting wrecked by the King. I think time is the only issue here. Where's his RC? Yeah, the RC is going to come in. Once the Phoenix pops, beautiful. That is, without a doubt, one of the cleanest Super Bowler attacks you will ever see. That was perfect. The Tesla farm came out, but he was prepared for it. Make sure, if you're doing this army, there's no reason a Tesla farm should take you off guard. And yeah, that's a mass swag. Diamond base, crushed by Super Bowlers. People think this is the new meta of base building. Yatta doesn't care. He comes in and absolutely slaps this one. Woo! That was hot. That was really fun. He hit it. Okay. Cornet taken away from the fun. Does someone have the link to Yata's stream? So I don't think Yata's streaming at the moment. Maybe he is. He has every right to. But Yata does have his own Twitch account. And yeah, he's streaming this on Twitter. Oh, on Twitter. He's streaming it on Twitch at the moment. What is it? Yatta Bowler? Yatta_Bowler on Twitch. Yeah, I don't think it's like that insane, Prime Yeater. I don't think like the meta's broken at the moment. A lot of people were like, when the update dropped, like, ugh, Town Hall 14's back. Maybe it is. Look, we haven't had enough to see it yet. But I haven't seen enough for me to think that's the case. I think just bases in Legends League aren't ready for this yet. And that's why you see such a high average. Yatta_Bowler. Is Diamond the meta after the update? I think it was becoming the meta before the update. I don't think the base building meta has adjusted post-update yet. This right here is what I would describe as a really bad base for bowlers. As I was just saying, this is not a great base for Super Bowlers in my opinion. And why is that? Because the base is really open. So generally, you've seen Yata consistently today on these bases would come from the back end and log launcher through the middle. But because this compartment on the back end's open, the Super Bowlers might not go into the core of the base. So we're coming in with a different approach on the diamond base this time. Oh, is that a good enough rage? Is that a good enough rage? Oh, he's going to have to freeze now. Nice job finding the Sams. Really well done there. That's all his balloons, though. He really needs these balloons to find all the red... Because there'll be a bunch of red bombs behind the town hall. And if they're there, we did not find them. But yeah, different style diamond base. Yatta recognizes it and comes in and queen charges the town hall. We haven't actually seen him do that. We have not seen him do this before. So let's see how he does it. Oh, I really like this. I really like this entry. So he's got the king on the top side, and the king will get really nice funnel value. And the queen's kind of chilling, and he might be able to wall break that monolith for the queen. We'll see. He gets the first wall. No, he's going to wall break through Super Bowlers. Oh, it's not the greatest set of wall breaks, is it? Because it hasn't actually opened much. Oh, we've got the drill? What? What? Where did the drill go? Oh, no. Everything's gone around. Everything went around the jump. The poison lizard trying to 1v1 a multi-inferno. Yeah, this attack went horribly in the end, didn't it? I really liked what he was going for. It just didn't work, did it? It's not over, though. It's not over. Oh, that rage tower. He's... If he saved that invis for his RC or kept his queen alive, maybe triples this. It's a strong maybe. Insane that. Wait. The healers aren't letting this RC die. The healers are not letting her die. And the warden's with them as well. I think he gets this. Clutch minion. We've already seen a clutch minion nearly save a triple before. And he's got the diggy. Oh my word. Max heroes are insane, guys. Max heroes are insane. Now, you can see on the bottom bar, he doesn't have max for every single hero. It looks like the King's the only one not max. But jeez, that RC just refused to die. That RC took out the monolith and that core multi. Remember that before dealing with the entire back end. But the clock. I don't understand. Why aren't I looking at the clock? When will I learn? When will I learn, guys? The answer is never. If he's been live... No, he's just gone live. Oh, it's a box. What the hell? Is this like the first box of the day? It actually is. This is attack number 10, guys, and it's the first box. Did you just call the air bombs Sam's? What? No. So, I'm going to give you all some context. This is the 10th attack of the day, and it's the first box. Can't believe it took this long to find a box. It's really not the meta. If I had to count, let's count how many diamonds we've had. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also, I'm terrible at maths. This is the 8th attack of the day. But we've had 5 diamonds out of the previous 7 attacks and no boxes. But we find a box here. Starting with the Flame Flinger, and he actually delayed the Queen quite a bit, right? He only just deployed her, like, what, 25 seconds into the battle? Oh, that's annoying. Even with the new level Queen and the new level healers, does not mean you can just Queen Charge through that much damage. So yes, Queen Charge did get a sizable buff, but doesn't mean you can go out and charge everything. And I think this is going to be problematic, right? Because he's going to have to deal with the entire core of the base here, and that includes a monolith, poison tower. Oh my word, the skeleton activated the poison tower. Oh, he's doing this approach. I have never seen this approach live to Super Bowlers. I can't wait to see it because, oh, the Queen died. Not sure this is going to work now. This approach is so cool though. I do like it. It's smart. The Yetis don't quite take the scatter down, and that's a problem. That is a big problem for us. We're still hanging on to this Warden ability, and we use it to negate the Rage Tower. I mean, how much can these Super Bowlers get done? We've actually got a Yeti going on that top scatter, and that Yeti will 1v1 the scatter. RC's on the bottom side. Surely this can't be saved. Not the greatest invis, but not a bad one. It keeps our healers from getting targeted. The RC still has her ability. Can she take down the multi? She can. We have one headhunter. Oh my word, this tripled. Oh no. Oh no, this is a lot of trouble for Town Hall 15 if this is tripling. Super Bowl has gone mad. Now, he did a great job at hanging on to that Warden ability for so long. I love this crack 2 box bases. Essentially, Flame Flinger one side, RC the other, and then you Queen Charge the Town Hall, then put your Super Bowlers smash in straight behind so they don't have to deal with the Town Hall poison effect, and they wreck the core of the base. Star's not attacking? Well, we can't. So, clearly some people haven't... give me one sec, sorry. So, Stars will attack later on in the stream. We can't have a million people attack at once, obviously. Yata's doing his attacks at the moment, so he's doing Super Bowler Smash. Then when he's done, we'll have Teemper come on. He's doing Queen Charge Lalo. After that, we will have TK and Sawan. They're doing Super Archer clone attacks. And then we will have Stars, and I believe he's doing Queen Charge Hogs. So, Stars is in a little while, but like... If you want to see, we're seeing 4 different strategies today. You're not going to see the same as attack strategy. You're not going to see the same attack strategy twice today by different people. Another box base. Let's see how he takes this down. I'm really excited to see this. This is not a Warden Walk I thought I'd ever see. So, quite an unusual box base here, right? Quite an unusual box. And with these unusual boxes, you need to have your eyes out for opportunities. And this Warden Walk here is a massive opportunity. Look at this. Really easy to get the scatter down for basically free. There's no ground bows nearby, nothing of the sort. The Warden's a bit of a clown, but he will go for that scatter eventually. And I really like this. We got the Flame Flinger on the bottom. He's using the Yeti to tank for the Flame Flinger. And it found a Tesla. Beautiful. And this Flame Flinger should turn to the left. Yeah, really nice. Now, we can all see what's going to happen here, right? We're going into this Eagle comp and then we're jumping over the CC. It looks risky, but the reason this isn't as risky is because the pathing's really obvious, right? This compartment here is closed. The Super Bowlers, once they go in here, they have nowhere else to go. And they're highly unlikely going to go around because we've got the Flame Flinger on the bottom. And once we put the jump down, there's only one place everything can go, right? As long as we get the wall break in. Oh, there's an open wall? Oh my word, I'm blind. Was there? No, I can't tell. Anyway. Expect the Warden ability to come in like now to negate this monolith. Right? Oh my word, he's just raging through the monolith. Now, surely. Yep. Just as the Super Bowler that's getting targeted gets low, he pops the Warden. He's got all 3 Super Bowlers in this Warden ability, which is perfect. The King and the Flame Flinger are putting in work, and I can't see this not being wrecked. Really nice of the Super Bowlers to activate that invis tower early. Because of the bounces, that's one of the biggest benefits of them at Town Hall 15. And I just don't see enough on this base to stop this. What a really nice attack. Skeleton spell coming in clutch. I think we've seen pretty consistently throughout today that he's getting value from this skeleton spell. A lot of the time he's using it with the RC, but some of the time he's using it to tank for like his queen charge on one of the hits. You're just always going to get value out of a skeleton spell, which is really nice. And you've already got freeze spells anyway, so why bring an extra one? Bring a different spell that's perfect for a different situation, and this is crushed. What a really nice attack. Coming from the long side, it looks risky, but it's extremely calculated. That's such a nice attack. So I don't know what I'm going to do for YouTube videos. Also, hopefully he takes a second. I have 4 messages. Okay. Guys, what do you think I should do for the YouTube videos for Yata attacks? Would you like me to split them by account? Would you like me to do a highlights one? Or what I'm thinking of doing is a ring-based one, a box-based one, and a diamond-based one. It won't be sequential though. Like it won't link from attack to attack because they're miles apart. Look at this. So he deliberately placed the Warden really close to the edge here. Yes, the air defense is at risk of getting our healers, but he did it to pull this king over because it means that our poison lizard put a lot of hurt on that king. Because otherwise, if we'd placed the Warden quite far back, the lizard probably dies really quickly, and alas, we are in trouble. I think he wants to get this king down, like, for the Flame Flinger, right? Because oh my word, this Warden really does not want to go after the king. Alright, we've got to, oh my, Warden, stop retargeting. That's the second time the Warden's retargeted off the king. And we don't care about this gold storage. We do not need to funnel it at all. And yeah, you can't wait. It's been too long. Oh, that's annoying. He's going to have to use the Headhunter there. So that's his one and only Headhunter. And away we go. King on the bottom side. Another perfect funnel. Another perfect funnel. But it won't be as easy to keep them funneled into this second layer. That single killed something. I don't know what it was, but I'm scared it was the Titan. And it just... oh, that was so close to taking down the Super Bowler. A perfectly timed Warden ability. That ice golem's right... Oh, that's a Yeti next to the town hall. This is not looking too hot. Let's see how it goes. So it definitely killed the Titan, because look at all these pups hanging around. And you can see how important it is to keep the Titan alive versus these Hound CCs. Skeleton spell to negate the monolith. That monolith is half health because of all the chains. The Flame Flinger's put it in a huge amount of work on that left side. RC is chilling. This looks wrecked to me. The RC ability finally goes off. The Yeti finally comes out. We've got an invis. This is overkill. Not the cleanest hit you'll ever see on a ring, but you see, we've already had a ring hit earlier where you saw the effects of having the blimp with the this army where you can blimp the town hall. Now you see the Flame Flinger. There's actually so many different approaches on rings for this army. You can use siege barracks as well. You can use the drill. And the log launcher is really good if there's like 2 invis towers in the core. So really, Super Bowlers kind of hard counter these ring bases. And I've done a video on that, of my own attacks with this army. Which base type is best to defend Super Bowlers? I would still say diamonds because it's so risky. Like, you'll probably get tripled slightly more than boxes, but diamonds are just really good. They're just a solid base type. They don't have like a set weakness. It's over for base builders. I don't agree. I just think Yatta's insane. And the base building meta has not caught up. Box base. A really unique box base. I think I've seen this one before. Oh no. Well, we all know what's happening here. We all know what's happening here based on this setup. We're going straight through the court. Given that we'll actually fight 2 sweepers, right? If he flipped this plan, he'd only fight 1 sweeper. So I wonder if the sweepers were just an oversight, or if there's some reason he'd rather warden walk the top side. For instance, I much rather warden walking RCs, because there's a good chance that the RC won't shoot back. Whereas with the Queen, it's very likely she will shoot back. Warden walk doing its thing. Hopefully that's a good enough funnel. Nice skeleton spell. That will hard counter that monolith. I'm actually surprised he didn't just put the skeleton spell right on top of the monolith. But this is alright. This is okay. King ability goes off, and I mean, it's just a perfect funnel, right? Right? We need that. Yep. Oh, thankfully that elixir storage down the bottom went down, because our kings actually jumped in. And yeah, oh, the Super Bowlers they're pathing a little bit funny. That's an excellent warden ability. And yep, I was scared this would happen, that 2 of them would still find a way to walk out. Not much you can do about that. That's the AI for you. Thankfully, we still got a good push in the court. The Titan is up, which means any skeleton spells spawning by this town hall will get destroyed. We pop our Queen ability. Do we have enough to get through the back end? Because the Queen's definitely getting this town hall down, but she's not going to get any more than that. We've got the RC on the top side, the Yeti's on the left side. One of the good things about Super Bowlers is they move pretty quickly throughout the base. Even though it's a slow moving troop, they do damage extremely quickly. We still got the Headhunter. Oh my word. If that was deliberate, that was genius. He pulled the king away from the RC with the archer. Chat, do you think that was deliberate? That was so cool. So we place the archer. It pulls it away for the headhunter, but it allows the RC to just go straight past and get rid of that warden. And with that warden down, this base had no chance. Really nicely done. Clutch little finish there for Yata. Yet again, coming from the back end with the Super Bowler smash. I think the best way I can put it is if you can make a clean entry, come in from the back end. If not, going through the town hall is a solid backup option. Now, please show us Star's attack. Well, Stars is planned for his... We have planned for Stars attacks, and they're not yet. Sorry. Everyone deserves their time in the limelight. Thanks, Andrew. I'm aware it's late, so I'm glad you could come in. I believe that Archer was deliberate. Same. I'm gonna give him credit for it. Okay, we're seeing a whole bunch of boxes now. Is this the #1 ranked player? Yata here coming in on Abdul Hadi. I hope I got that right. We recently had Abdul Hadi on the channel sorry. We recently had him on the channel. I'm going to try not to butcher the English language. Where he was doing Queen Charge Hogs, because Abdul Hadi is the #1 player in the world. Now, I don't know if this is the #1 account, but if it's the #1 player, then Yata will definitely want to get the triple here. And look at this. So, it's very similar to the base we saw Yata hit before, and this approach I love on box bases, so I'm going to draw a bit here. So what is he going to do? We're going to use the Flame Flinger to clear out a scatter, a King to go in and clear out the other scatter, if I'm not mistaken, and we're going to Queen Charge the Town Hall, and as soon as the Town Hall goes down, then we're going to come in with our Smash, but directly behind the Queen. The King's kind of funneled badly, I think. I don't believe we want this at all. Oh, he used the invis to try and put the King outside the base. Now this gets really tough, right? Because he needs the King to set the funnel so that when he deploys his Super Bowler Smash, they go straight in. Thankfully, they still do, but there is definitely a chance they could walk out here. He uses the Yeti. I expect the RC will come behind with the Headhunter, maybe? Really well-timed RC with the Yeti. The Yeti tanks beautifully. And we got all the Super Bowlers in, despite the King kind of betraying us. And why this entry is so good is because you can save your Warden ability to the back-end Rage Tower. Look at how long we're holding on to this. And it means that Rage Tower is completely negated. We have the Super Bowlers, unfortunately, all go the same way rather than split. I don't know what our Queen's doing all the way over there, but I can tell you this. This looks like a triple to me. All the healers will die, which is unfortunate. Bar one. In saying that, that one might die as well. Oh, it just hangs on with 1 HP. But we've got a Skeleton spell. We've got a Headhunter. And as long as this Queen gets the multi, yep, the Headhunter is chilling, and this is wrecked. Wow, this approach is so good. Now, I believe he hit a very similar, if not the same base as this earlier. So, you know, it's always nice when you get the same base twice. But this one was arguably even cleaner. Nice. I don't know which one this was the same as. Yata gonna do his 24. Yeah, I think he's gonna do his 24. I won't force him. If he does like 18, yeah, but I think he's gonna do the 24 because he's streaming as well. High risk, high reward. Well, that last attack wasn't that risky. If you're talking to the attack before, yes. Reminds me of Stadra. Yeah. Oh, no, he hasn't hit this base. Okay, the boxes are coming in flying, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's a diamond and box meta. Bro's mastered the smash hit. Yeah. Agreed. I actually thought Yata might get pulled up to Na'Vi. But I think Yata's really good friends with like Lavi and Hiroya. And they all play together. And they're a great team as well. CMG EA. Let's see how he takes this down. So we're starting with a Queen Walk. Not with a Warden Walk. We're starting with a Queen Walk. Now that is unusual. Oh, I think I see what he's going to do here, right? He has no interest in the Town Hall, I believe, at this point. If I had to guess. Because he hasn't deployed his healers. Yep. He's just going to funnel. But, like, the reason people struggle with this is it's really hard to get this Town Hall down. But what happens if you don't care about the Town Hall? You just walk like this and get it all. And what he's going to do, if I had to guess, he's going to try and get the Queen to go in here at the end. And we'll, like, smash through, like, here. with like a jump or his wall breaks here, and that opens up the whole base. So we use our own rage, but it negates the king and the defensive rage towers. So that's pretty valuable for us. And look, this king's just setting a mega funnel. We might even do the smash slightly higher than what I was suggesting. This flame flinger looks like it's chilling. It won't be forever, but it definitely is for now. And yeah, here comes the smash. And the smash is coming in without the healers. This is something we used to see a lot at Town Hall 13. By the way, he funnels the trash building with the Super Bowler bounce. I cannot stress enough how important that is for Super Bowlers, because they are just a dumb troop half the time. He's got to pop the water now. I think that's a late pop. He lost 2 Super Bowlers, and that is the biggest problem with doing the hit like this. You don't have the healers. Also, the queen did not go into the town hall. How on earth did she miss the town hall here? Yeti's go in and clean up the defensive queen. Our own queen needs to come back. She does. Okay, really nice of her. RC ability is nice. Come on. Do we have enough to get through this? Oh, we've still got a rage. Yeah, we're chilling. And even with the queen being a little bit of a clown and not going in for the town hall, this still worked really well. The only adjustment I'd make to this hit is pop that warden half a second earlier, because then he would have got 2 extra Super Bowlers in it. But I mean, that's fine. A really nice hit here, just breaking down the base perfectly. If this base doesn't want you to quit and charge the town hall, then don't. Just take the value for free on the outside of the base and you will smash it. I actually don't have a confirmation on what army I don't have a confirmation on what army Sawan's using. I believe it's Super Archer Smash. Super Archer Lalo, sorry. Super Archer Smash. I'd love to see that though. I thought it would be a 1-star. Yeah, there was a second where that was definitely a possibility. What's his rank on Legends? So I believe he's got 1 top 50, 1 top 100, and 2 top 200? And he's doing 3 accounts now. Something like that. Hey, glad to hear that, Lupo. Oh my god. Nightbot. I am from Bangladesh. Love from Bangladesh. I think they just don't love the emote spam. I should turn that down. But yeah, welcome in. Oh my word. Look at this. So, I say look at this Flame Flinger value. It's not going to be elite because of the CC there. But if you can get Flame Flinger value like that, why not? Coming in with the Queen Charge from the bottom. We're seeing the value of a skeleton spell in this army. Because this skeleton spell is distracting not only the single Inferno, but all the defenses around it much longer than a freeze spell ever would have. Look at this. This is like 6 seconds here. If no, way longer. I'm underestimating that. That was like 7 or 8 seconds. And we get this single down without a freeze. I think if you're using freezes there, you would have either needed 1 rage, 1 freeze, or 2 freezes. So that is a big spell save there. To be fair, he probably would have needed a rage if it weren't for the skeleton spell tanking. And yeah, now we can just use a freeze here instead. Oh, we are still sitting on 4 rage spells. Oh, this base is in so much trouble, right? And look, I believe we're just going to send our Super Bowler Smash straight in here. Where are we? No, maybe... So maybe he just Queen Charges the Town Hall here and sends like the Super Bowl Smash into that Elixir storage. Yep. The healers are so low. I hope he's watching. He is. And look at this, right? We have so many rages left. There's 1 for the Super Bowlers. We'll have 1 left for the Queen Charge and 1 left for the Super Bowler Smash. But this... Oh, the king opened a really bad wall. Everything is confusing. But, I mean, there's just not a lot of base left. Because the Flame Flinger and the Queen set up the most perfect pathing for Super Bowlers you've ever seen. Huh, that rhymed. Like, this is the whole army. If you can funnel Super Bowlers, you will have success. In saying that, this is going to end up looking really close, but it's not. It's not. Let's just be clear. Huh, that Tesla in the corner. Get wrecked, son. And we're going to swag a invis spell. I love it. The Yeti's just like, and the Titan 1v1 the CC there, because Ice Golems do 0 damage. Crushed. Really nice attack here from Yatta. Can't really say anything else than that. Is Yata from Japan? What's yes in Japanese? Why do I not know yes? Well, yes, it is. This man is too good. Yeah, he's insane. But yes, he is Japanese. Oh, I really want to see what he does on this, guys. I am so curious for this. What? He started with his RC? Nah. I reckon he's misclicked. There's no way he meant to do his RC. Surely he meant to start with the Warden. What? Is this deliberate? What? Have you ever seen someone start a Super Bowler Smash with the RC? But got rid of the Eagle? I mean, I don't know. Is that worth it? And then we're just doing the Flame Flinger, and I mean, look at this. There's nothing to stop this Flame Flinger. Queen ability goes off on the top side. Unfortunate. I still think this triples, and I don't know if it was a mistake or not. Yeah, the Diggy was clutch. The Diggy was clutch. Like, the RC, just to be clear, the RC did not finish off that Eagle. The Diggy did. Perfect funnel. Look at this. The Super Bowlers have to walk in. Skeleton Spell completely negates the Monolith, and we are sitting on this Warden ability. Oh my word, look at this value. Oh, we're going to take down the whole base here. Oh my word. That was nice. It still doesn't mean this base is tripled because the Queen has just gone down. And we still got this back-end scatter comp. I tell you what would have been really nice for that back-end scatter comp would have been the RC. I still don't know if it was deliberate. If anyone's got some, like, crazy insight or has, like, watched Yata hit these bases before and knows, I'm surprised he didn't wall break in that Super Bowler to get the scatter shot. Oh, nice NATO. I think that NATO will disappear shortly, given that it's not a Super Archer meta at this point. Look, he has an invis. He will let these healers tank one more shot. He cannot let them die, though. Apparently, he can. I think he gets this if he kept the healers alive. Warden! Troops! F's in the chat. F's in the chat there for Yata. That account was on a perfect day till that. I really want to, like... I still don't know. Like, was that an effective plan? I don't know. Are you an effective team? If you guys haven't watched Oblivion, make sure you watch it. Tom Cruise is amazing. All right, we've already seen him hit this base today, and he tripled. So I'll kind of chill with you guys for this hit. Let's see if I can catch up with chat. Look at the healer transfer. Yeah, you got a nice healer transfer. Soy desu? Or su desu? No, I can't tell. I did Japanese at primary school, guys. Arigato gozaimasu. But I don't really remember much because primary school was a long time ago. Oh, you have big delay? No, YouTube has big delay. It's not me. So I think YouTube by default has like a 30-second delay or something. I could have set the delay to longer. I set it to minimal as possible. But yeah, that's my biggest problem. What time is Stars on? I don't want to say exactly because I'm scared if I say exactly, people will just leave. But he's not soon. This is a long stream. Stars will be finishing the stream. Brooke, do you guys having Stars? Yeah, TK, you're before him. Sucker. Evening Hooked. Hey, Destroy, good to see you. Demon, are you the demon from One Hive or just a different demon? Arigato gozaimasu. Hello. I don't... Oh, what is wrong with this Nightbot? Stop spamming emotes. Stop. Sorry, Tuna, you're fine. You know someone who's pushing in Legends with dragons? Do you mean Super I assume you mean Super Dragons? No. I haven't seen a lot of Super Dragons up high because, I mean, E-Drags are still strong. And I don't think Super Drags are broken. But I could be wrong on that. I haven't seen enough evidence yet either way. But you're seeing a lot more Queen Charge Hogs or Hog variants than you are seeing Dragons. We'll stick around, don't worry. Better Demon. I'll find him today, I think. Chat, so on the... When we had Abdul Hadi on the... not on the stream, on the YouTube channel... his video was like 3 days ago when he was #1 in the world. He attacked TK's base in that video, right? And TK puts in the comments, don't worry, I'll find you. Then the next day, TK finds him 5 times. Now, if that's not sus, like, TK has an in with, like, the developers. TK has an in with the developers. There is no way that he's just found him 3 times, like, the next couple of days. Oh, it was in 1 day on 1 account or something like that. Wasn't that just the account he was on? Yeah. Link Park. What did he say? You know Rakira's CC? I don't know. I've heard some... Oh my god. I've heard some people suggest a healer and 3 Super Wiz. Oh, wow. Healer and 3 Super Wiz. I tried it out. It can work, but it's not great. So he might be doing Yeti clone. He might be doing Super Archer clone. Super Archer clone. Super Minion clone. Let's see how Yata takes down this base. And this base, well, at least this Town Hall compartment style is pretty common. But what I really like and why we've kind of delayed the start here is because he's only just put the healers down, right? And the queen. So, what was it? 2 minutes 40. He's just super patient because he knows if the queen walks out here, because the funnel has not been set by his flame flinger, minion, and archers. If the queen walks out, this attack's over, right? There is no saving it. So, better to be safe than sorry. Also, queen walks to start for Super Bowler Smashers are much quicker than, say, a Warden Walk. A Warden Walk will often take like a minute. I mean, to get what the Queen's got here, the Warden would take a seriously long time. But we're chilling. I don't know how he's going to deploy the Super Bowler Smash, though. He's been super patient, and I respect this. Thankfully, even if the Super Bowlers go around, they're coming back in. And look at this. So we take down the Town Hall. Then we come in with the Super Bowler Smash, and the Super Bowlers get none of the problem of the poison effect of the Town Hall or that Town Hall poison. And it means also we don't need the Warden ability until further in, because if you just Super Bowler Smash straight into the Town Hall, you'd need 2 Warden abilities to triple. 1 to negate the Town Hall effect, and 1 to negate the Rage Towers that are always in the core of the base. So this, you just Queen Charge the Town Hall. It's pretty simple. Well, it's simple in theory. It's hard in execution, but I really like it. Now, unfortunately, we had to use our jump spell in the first layer of the core because it looks like we ran out of wall breaks. So we've got to beat our way out of the core, but that's okay. RC's on the top side. As long as this defensive king isn't an issue, we should be fine. The Flame Flinger only just opens. That's another really nice thing about this plan. Just bases aren't trying to stop these Flame Flingers enough. He pulls the king away so that the RC can go forward. We find the NATO. I think you're going to start seeing way less NATOs there. You're going to see more and more NATOs move behind the town hall. And this is the thing I need you guys to take out of today. Yes, Yatta's destroying bases, right? And it's pretty easy to say, oh, well, you know, game's over. It's too easy to triple. But, I mean, we've seen so many bases today trying to stop Super Archer blimps. Like, what? Super Archer is not meta. This is meta. He doesn't bring a clone. He doesn't train a clone. You don't know what's in his C, although his CC doesn't, he doesn't have a poison spell. But, like, he could just leave a Blizzard Lalo army just to mess with you. This looks like scripted. What do you mean scripted? I'm out here trying my best to not say something dumb. This ain't scripted. I assume you mean the attacks. Alright, another box base, and we saw him hit a base like this earlier, and it got wrecked. And I don't understand this. This is an... Okay, so, I'm gonna just tell you this. Yata should, given what we've seen from him today, as long as the Warden comes over. Okay, nice Warden. This should be a triple, and the reason I'm frustrated with this base, right, is it's not set up for this meta. Look at how easy it is to funnel a Super Bowl Smash. Now, maybe this player is trying to bait a back-end smash in the hope of a 1-star. Which is like, you know what, if that's the case, fair enough. And I'm not actually angry at Ward. If Ward happens to be watching this, I'm not angry at you. But, like, if you guys are going out onto Twitter, YouTube, commenting that the game is over because it's too easy to triple, like, can we get some proper bases that are actually stopping meta attacks? Oh my word, this has gone horribly. The wall breakers actually ruined this hit. Thankfully, the Super Bowlers stepped in. Otherwise, I don't know if everything would have gone for the town hall. Thankfully, it all does. So it's working out fine in the end. But yeah, this base actually just funnels all the troops directly into the town hall. Like, I can't take it seriously when people are complaining about triples when the bases are just not set up for it. In saying that, despite all the trash I've talked this attack, it's actually a defense, potentially. If he gets this invis wrong... Oh, please. He got it. Nice skeleton spell and the headhunter. Sorry, I need to zoom in on what's actually happening. And yeah, we will get the job done. Unless the Warden switches. Okay, so for everything I said, this was quite a close attack in the end. So clearly there was something about this base that was doing better than I gave it credit. But you guys, surely you can kind of see as I demonstrated, like, the Super Bowler Smash in this compartment only has one way to go. These dead zones make sure that the Super Bowler Smash has perfect pathing throughout the base, and one jump opens up everything. Oh, Town Hall 15. Okay, good. I'm glad you know that it's... Yeah, Town Hall 15 is still not easy. I'm glad. Thank you. What bases are you using right now? Do you have links for them? Well, I'm not in Legends. Where's my main account? There. I'm farming because I want to grind the update without using money. Like, so this month I'm just using builder potions and sneaky gobs to get all my heroes done. I think you can use like box spaces, but think about like the box spaces you're using, right? Because Super Bowler Smash is very meta at the moment. Do you guys think there's a stronger attack in the game at the moment than Super Bowler Smash? Maybe Queen Charge Hogs. That's the only one. But particularly because, like, Queen Charging is still difficult. It's easier than before, but not everyone can Queen Charge. I argue just about everyone can do some sort of Super Bowler Smash. Even if you're starting off with Warden Walks. if you have like a solid plan, you will triple. Whereas like you can have a solid plan with a queen charge and still mess it up because it's hard to execute. Like I would be looking to stop smash attacks. Zap Titans is still pretty good from what I've seen. So just think about smash because it is a ground meta. All right, Yata coming in on this base. I really hate this base. I wish this base had been phased out of the meta like a year ago, but it just never seems to die. Really nice Yeti there. The Yeti's just so good for like tanking mortars for flame flingers, and every single attack today, he's gotten value out of his Yeti. Yes, it's an expensive investment, and you can argue you drop the Yeti, you drop an Ice Golem, and you bring a second Titan. For instance, I know lots of people bring 2 Titans. I believe Gaku brings 2 Titans. I don't know who else, but I believe Gaku brings 2 Titans. But I'm liking the Yeti. Yes, having the second Titan would probably be nice, but I don't think you can say that the firepower on this army isn't enough. Like, it's not like it make the biggest difference in the world. He's still wrecking bases. He's just doing it with a slightly better funnel. Also, I really like this 2 Ice Golems. Okay, first Ice Golem tanks perfectly, right on cue. Let's see what the second Ice Golem does. Okay, the second Ice Golem's a bit of a clown. Never mind. What's it gonna freeze? Surely we have to pop the Warden. Oh my word, he didn't pop the Warden because he knew everything was targeting his king. That's crazy. I would have panicked, hit my Warden there. But this is why Yatta's, you know, one of the best Super Bowler players on the planet. Because he only uses the Warden when he absolutely has to. He still hasn't. Oh my word, he got every single Super Bowler. I still think I count 3. Yeah, I count 3 of them. How has he done that? Now, we have a problem with this monolith though. Really great invis, because he used a skeleton spell down there to tank it earlier, but that did not work very well. Flame Flinger put in work on the top side. RC ability was perfect. This still isn't necessarily tripled. This is going to be so close. I don't think he gets this. Oh my. So even with saving the ability, because he didn't get good chains. Did you guys notice that, right? He did not get good chains through the town hall. And that was the problem. Also, that Tesla farm on the bottom hurt his RC's progress. If something would have gone for the monolith, which nothing did, I think it would have been better using his RC with like the Yetis and they all tanked together. But nothing was going after the monolith and he had to take it down. Unfortunate. Not a bad attack. Shows that that ring bases can work even against Super Bowl Smash. Like, this is the best base for this army, and it still didn't. Oh, the queen died through ability? That makes sense. So TK, if you see a double invis base for Super Bowler Smash, bring the log launcher. Even if you got, unless you got insane flame flinger value, bring the log launcher, activates both of them. Super Bowler's wreck. Although, maybe you don't need the log launcher as much with them. Maybe I'm wrong. I didn't see how many cups he got on that one. How many cups did he get, guys? Was it like 29? Being extremely patient yet again with this opener. Unfortunately, you can see the wall breaker didn't target this outer wall. It probably targeted these walls here. So it hasn't opened up a central spot on the wall. So we'll be kind of curious to see how this affects his funnel. But yet again, be patient with the start of this attack. We haven't really seen time be an issue with this approach to box spaces. So 20 seconds to just let the Flame Flinger do its thing. Uses the Yeti to tank that multi-mortar. Beautiful. Our mortar is chilling. Our mortar's chilling. Our Flame Flinger was chilling and then the RC came out. That's okay. because these new level Yetis come out and do their thing. If you're doing this in a war attack, by the way, you could probably think of bringing a headhunter in your CC with the Yetis, but obviously in Legends League you don't know exactly who you're hitting. Perfect wall break for our king. It was a double wall break actually, and here come in the super bowlers. So we freeze the monolith, let the ice golem get in front. Yes, monolith should go after the ice golem, right? Nope, the monolith has no idea what it's doing. Oh, it's shooting a skeleton, right. So we got the skeleton spell to completely negate the best anti-super bowler defense in the game. And we all know this base is in trouble because our healers are raged. We've got one more rage of our own, and there goes the warden ability. This should just be a formality. Bam, look at those bounces. Weakens the back-end multi. These bullet bounces are ridiculous. We just got rid of everything. That is a perfect invis. That is not easy to do. Unfortunately, the super bowlers are not bouncing the multi, but the warden finishes off. That is as good as you will get with this approach. And I think this approach is fantastic. Honestly, for a lot of you, like, if you're not comfortable queen charging, then yes, you can go like the standard approach with like a one walk. But if you're comfortable just doing little queen charges, I think this might be the go-to approach on box bases. It's just so clean. And it's consistently wrecking the bases. I'm doing a video on this. I am completely doing a video on this. This way of taking down boxes is sick. I've seen it like before, but I've never casted it live. These Super Bowlers Smashes hurting my eyes for now. I mean, Super Bowler Smash hasn't been proper meta for ages. If you're not going to enjoy like new meta strategies, like I get that. I'm not having a go at you, but I agree 24 attacks is a lot, but I asked him to do hits on the channel. And it's not up to me to get in his way, right? He can do as many as he likes, and I'm just going to sit here and watch. And you know what? I'm enjoying it. I'm not complaining about it. I love this. TK noob, facts. Ooh, Yata has found dubstep here. I miss 11 Original. I miss them. They're not really a competitive clan anymore, are they? Alas, seeing the standard approach for this army, which is you're going to ward and walk one side, you're going to flame fling at the other, and just YOLO in from the opposite side of the base. Yet again, though, notice these dead zones that you see here and here. That means if we funnel well with our warden and with this flame flinger, right, that the super bowlers should have nowhere else to go. So these dead zones are really annoying if you smash through the scatter, because then you have to use your jump early. Like they're really good at stopping the Zap Titan attacks, for instance, because often you're warden walking near the town hall and smashing into the scatter. But for these super bowler attacks, it's really nice. Now this must be so close. Oh, it's not as close as I thought. That was a lengthy warden walk. Let's keep this in mind. He pulled the warden over at 1 minute 59. Let's see. I'm just assuming it's a triple. I'm probably jinxed him saying that. He's tripled a lot today. But let's see how long is left when this base is eventually wrecked. Yet again, using the king on the funnel. Really early rage, I like. Loons to tank the single inferno. There goes the super wall break. Perfect. Oh, those super ball. He's got to pop the warden now, right? Yep, he had to. The healers had not switched. I don't know how many super bowlers we lost. I see at least 2. I do not see the third one. We popped the king ability, but the monolith had already locked onto him. Unfortunate. And we haven't activated that invis yet. That's almost unlucky, given how the super bowler bounces work. There's our final rage. He's not going to be freezing that invis. Don't freeze an invis if it's before the town hall. If it's after the town hall, freeze it, but not before. You just kind of have to take the hit. Queen is in trouble. Oh, that's a meaty town hall hit. But I still think we are just going to get over the back end on this. And yes, the super bowler upgrade has made a difference. I can see today that Yata can hold on to his ability much later than you've seen in the past with super bowlers. But I'm going to make a different case. The biggest upgrade to this army is this troop right here, the Royal Champion. She takes down the back end of the base, and that extra 5 levels is huge. She just gets just enough extra HP that she's running over the back end of the base, and you don't need the Super Bowlers to put in as much work. Arguably, you can make a case for the Queen as well, but this RC's beefy. Hooked is making fun of TK. Yo, what did I do? I don't even know. I don't even remember making fun of TK, but someone said TK noob in chat. Hey, thank you very much for this nice live stream. Really interesting how pros do these attacks. Greetings from Germany. Sorry I missed that message, Fabi. Wait, are you the Fabi I'm thinking of? Could be a different one. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I do agree, guys. It's probably a few too many Super Bowler attacks, but I'm not complaining. It's also the healer AI change. That they're less likely. Look, I haven't played enough with the update to know. I haven't noticed a massive change with that corner, but maybe some people have. Can we please keep it in English, please, TK? Or I'll ban you. Alright, starting in with the Warden Walk down the bottom. What am I watching? Is he actually going to try and Warden Walk a... like... He has to rage now to get his Warden to step up. Because this, the Flame Flinger! Ah! The Flame Flinger has stepped up. Who's closer? Oh, the Warden's closer. That would have been so... That was a fraction of like a tile. I mean, that's pretty handy. If you just see the, what is it, the monolith on the outside of the base, just take it down for free. Because that player has the monolith there, what is it, Hindram, I probably pronounced that completely wrong. He probably isn't expecting a Flame Flinger here, so you're less likely to see a bait. And look, we can actually, so he's waiting. This is costing us a lot of time. So we'll check the clock. 1:47, he pulls the Warden over. But this Flame Flinger can get so much. It won't take down the Eagle, but it will damage it. Unless it takes down that Builder Hut already. King is on a really wide funnel. Arguably too wide a funnel. I actually think we're going to lose some Super Bowlers here. Okay, that's a really nice invis. And that right there, more than anything, is why you bring the invis with this army. Oh, there was a skeleton spell down there, and the Yetis are chasing it across the base. Oof. That's why you bring the invis with this army, because Super Bowlers path like maniacs, and you need to be able to force them back inside the base. We still have this Warden ability. Surely it goes off like now. Yep. RC ability goes off super early, to the point where I actually think he tried to hit his Warden ability and hit the RC. I do that a lot. Goodbye. Goodbye. This is so wrecked. Not even close here. This guy's elite. This guy's elite. That is an unbelievable attack. This has just been completely clapped. And that right there is how you take down a diamond base. Chat, he's had a really good day in Legends. So that's his 8th attack on that account. He's got 2 more attacks to go. Then we're going to get straight into Teemper. Why Supercell killed Lalo? I don't think they killed Lalo. I mean, you can, like, the reason people aren't doing Blizzard Lalo isn't because of the Lalo. You can still Lalo, guys. Queen Charge Lalo. You're going to see Lalo in the next attack. Teemper's doing Queen Charge Lalo. Lalo is still alive. The problem is that The Blizz and the Super Archer with the Lalos are tough, and the Zap with the Lalo is tough. You can still do it, but I mean, Lalo's been meta for 4 years. Let's enjoy something new. Lagging. And we're gonna finish off box spaces, likely finish. Okay, he's got 2 attacks left in the day, one on this account, one on his other account. And we're gonna finish off, well, likely finish off the box spaces for the day with the back end approach. Now, the best way I can kind of identify this, because we've seen him sometimes go through the town hall, and we've seen him sometimes go through the back end, is that every time he's come through the back end, he has really nice pathing. So you see these dead zones here, gonna do a really good job at forcing our super bowlers into the core of the base. Anytime he's seen this, he's taken advantage, and I really like that. Whereas, I haven't really seen a trend with the charge into the town hall. Maybe it's about the flame flinger value because there's not as much with the RC setup like this. I don't know. Maybe I should ask him myself. King coming in and doing a good funnel. And look, he wall breaks on the top side. Beautiful. Oh, he sent a double wall break. Please don't do something stupid. They did do something stupid. They opened up the air defense. Oh, no. Please no troop go around. The NATO's holding us in place really nicely. Monolith wrecks the King. I mean, there's nowhere for them to run outside the base, though. They have to come back. Now, he's used a jump here, which means we can't, like, we have no way of getting the bowlers to the town hall. The Queen can reach the town hall, but the bowlers cannot. Perfect Warden ability. We have the RC down the bottom with the Skeleton Spell. Yet again, the Skeleton Spell and the RC being paired together is one hell of a combo. And a perfect... Oh, look at those bowler bounces. I hope you saw them. A perfect invis gets the bowlers and the Queen. And this is GG. I love that. So you've seen the 2 main approaches with super bowlers today on box spaces. Through the town hall and through the back end. And the only question left to ask is, which do you prefer? And, because, well, you can definitely do both of them. You don't have to pick one or the other, but do you like them both? Will you try super bowlers out after this goes live? Have you tried them out already? Let us know down in the comments below. But that's it from us. Hope you enjoyed the content, and maybe we'll see you soon. Is pre-recorded? No. He didn't need to jump for town hall. It was reachable with Queen, not with bowlers. Honestly, that's like one of the top 10 most insulting things I've ever got on stream. Someone asking me if it's pre-recorded. I've never felt so attacked. I've never felt so attacked in my life. Am I just a bot? Guys, am I just a bot? Oh no. This is the masterclass from Yata. You guys have to guess how much he got on all his accounts, because you're going to be wrong. I'm sure we've all hit this space before. This is a super common box space. And the way you hit it is like an old style, like Super Bowler Smash, because we've seen consistently today. He's come through the back end. He's come through the town hall. But this one, you're going to see him come through the side. And the reason is the insane flame flinger value that you're going to get on this top side. You should see him put down, yep, a barb and 2 archers to tank that mortar. We're going to get rid of this ground bow. And then we'll just come in with the smash. Look at this Yeti, by the way. It's going to take down that archer tower. Look at those Yeti mites. They're so happy. Oh, cute. And we wall break for the King. Oh my word, that's a really nice minion. That minion's so nice because it'll force the King to go onto the town hall rather than around it. Flame Flinger's putting in crazy work on the top side. And the reason this archer tower going down is huge is the super bowlers and Queen will walk on the outside of the base if that is not down. So that's why you have to do this Yeti early on. You can't just do it when the attack starts. So that's really well. I mean, I'm sure Yata's done this attack plenty of times on this base and has had the Queen and bowlers walk. So he's clearly learned from his mistakes with that. King will be on the town hall. I mean, this is, it's gone a little wonky. I'm surprised he isn't using the skeleton spell on the mono. Surely we use the Warden ability, like, now. He nearly got the Flame Flinger on the Warden. Okay, it's skeletons. Yes, that's smart. That's really smart. I like that. So the delayed skeleton spell, because the smash isn't going for the monolith, so use the RC to clean up whatever is left. We pop the Queen ability. There's still a bit of the back end of the base here. This isn't actually a guaranteed triple. He's still got the RC ability though, and he should use it here because there's 4 low HP defenses and likely a Skelly Trap between them, so he negates all that. We do not have a Queen ability. Oh, that was so close. What is this Queen doing? Queen! Help us out here. This is going to be really close on time. This is going to be really close on time. I'm not sure our Queen's going to play a part in this. She's off screen. We should get it, though. Skeleton Strap, do not spawn. Nicely done. Taking down a classic box base with the classic approach. Six o'clock was open. Hooked is a bot. Lol, sorry, no, you're fine. Okay, chat. Come on, guess what he got. Guess what his bottom... Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Okay, guess his hit rate. Also, I've got a message Teemper. He's up now. True. Like, genuinely, he did 24 attacks. How many triples did you think he got, guys? How many triples do you think he got? I'm so bad at this game. Look. Oh, I thought you told me to look at something. You're saying, look, it's me! It 20 out of 24. Jeez. Okay, I clearly oversold it. Like, 20 out of 24 is ridiculous. Hey, Sawan. So, chat. He got... I can't believe this. He got 19 triples from 24 attacks, but 3 of them were 32 cups. He had a 99, a 99, and a 98 for those fails. And then the other 2 were 29 cup attacks. What? So on his 3 accounts, he gets 290, 312, 312. What? He averaged... Oh, let's do the quick maths on this. What? 290, 312, 312. Oh, that's not a round number, unfortunately. But what is it? 30... I can't do the math. Two 312, 312. I'll do the math. 624... 914, so what? That's 105. Just 305, sorry. Just under 305. So they're saying 3 of them. You probably can't hear my cat. But yes, you're right, Matt. Where is Stars? He's a bit later on in the stream. What? I'm on the... Wait, I can... I need to... I'm just messaging Teemper, guys, because he's coming on next. The horrible outcome of skipping... What? I thought that was pretty good. 0.7, Corne. 914 would be 0.7. Oh, 289? Oh, yeah, true. I didn't know exactly what he got. Oh, so it was 28. Yeah, I've got a question mark on one of his. So that would be 314.3. Sorry. Wait, why did I go to this account? Sorry. No, you guys might remember there was one attack where I was like, was this 29? Evidently, it was 28. We don't want to see these noobs. I do. I definitely do. Dude, that was sick. He averaged 304. Are you not entertained? 304. Like, Stars is elite, and I expect him to average high. But if he averaged 304, like, that would be seriously impressive. The clan's closed. No more Twitch Blueprint. So, there is a plan to do streams on it. So, what's going to happen with the streaming for Blueprint going forward? The big streams will be done on YouTube. So, like, today counts as a big stream, right? Because we've got big name players on. The smaller streams, which aren't as big an event, we will do on Twitch. So, going forward, you're probably going to see streams from not only myself, but you might even see a stream from TK doing his live attacks. You might see streams from Kingsman, from Ghost, and myself. But those will just be smaller ones. I might do a stream on Twitch next weekend. I'm planning to get Cadiel and Naomi on. They're both top 100 players, in case you guys don't know. Bring Stars. I mean, Stars is coming on the stream later, dude. If that means you're going to leave and come back, then so be it. But, like, I think these are pretty... Chat, did it... Like, I know you'd all prefer to watch Stars than Yata, but, like, were those attacks not great? Teemper done? No, so I've asked him. It's pronounced Temper. So I'm going to call it Temper, but he is, like, Teemper to me. I don't know. Is that you? You guys will be from the chat, I bet. Yata makes me want to upgrade bowlers. I did upgrade my bowlers. That was one of the first things I did, I believe. Yeah, I got max bowlers. They take forever to train because I'm still upgrading for the apprentice warden. Where I don't know where anything is on this village. When will Burnell come? I'll try and get him at some point. Bring Tuantron. I don't know if I'd be able to get Tuantron. And I'm trying with Rakira's. Upgrade bowler must. Yep. I found Yata on Twitch last night. OP as F. Yeah, I agree. So if you guys want to see more of Yata, he has a Twitch channel. He was live at the moment. He's probably going to end given he just finished his attacks. But it's Yata_bowler. No spaces. Just Yata_bowler. Go give him a follow. Seriously, the best Super Bowler Smash player on the planet. I don't think anyone would disagree with that. I'm gonna try AJ, but I can't make any promises. Because he's a bit secretive about what he's doing at the moment. Clearly he's doing something that no one's thought of, or he's doing it in a way that no one else can. Yeah, okay. Bowlers are a steep learning curve, but I think they're less steep than they were before. And they do have the potential to triple. Like, if you're okay dealing with, like, a couple of lower percent hits, but you're happy that you're tripling more, then that works for me. I'm also sorry there's no music on the stream. I need to figure out a way to do music on YouTube streams. But I don't know yet. So it's just quiet. Teemper and Cinex. Okay, I'll promote them both. Okay. Have learnt a lot from watching Yata streams. Yeah, same. 18 Gob and Super Wiz, that just doesn't work. So that 18 Gob and Super Wiz might be enough to not hit every Super Wizard, but it will hit some. I'm going to be honest, and TK's in the chat at the moment. I don't understand what's going on with the giant bombs at this point. I obviously know the blimp empties out quicker, but for instance, I was testing the same exact CC comp, but with Super Wizards versus Super Archers, and for some reason, the Super Wizards were getting hit and the Super Archers weren't. And I don't understand. I mean the exact same CC comp. Both of them with 8 gobs and 4 wall breakers. 3 wall breakers, sorry. Exact same for both. I have no idea what's going on. It is so confusing. And for instance, I'll show it later on in the stream if I've got a chance. Yata streams on Twitch. Twitch/Yata_bowler. What I don't understand, I did hits the other day. I did tests with it. I landed on a giant bomb 3 times. Admittedly, 3 different parts of the giant bomb. But I landed on a giant bomb 3 times. One time, none of my Super Archers took damage. One time, one of them did. And one time, 2 of them did. And that makes no sense. That makes no sense to me. It is nowhere near as consistent as I was hoping it would be. If it's getting to the point where you landed on the giant bomb matters, that's insane. If it's like if it's just, you know, the giant bomb activating immediately, I'm okay with that. Did he just... Yatta YouTube. He doesn't have a YouTube, he has a Twitch. The more troops, the quicker. So I've heard some people say it's 2 seconds no matter what. So it's a 2-second drop because they are right. When you have 5 Super Wizards, they come out slowly. Like there's a gap between each of them. So I've heard someone say it's 2 seconds across the board that it will dump out all the troops. But I don't know. But then that still makes no sense why some CCs get hit and some don't. How is TK in Indian? I don't know. Where is Stars? He's on later in the stream. I'm running Bards instead of Gobs. So I heard that theory as well. And I tried it, and I haven't tested it like extensively, but I didn't see enough to suggest that the Barbs move out slower than the Gobs. But there is so much to learn about the intricacies with like blizzards. So when TK did his video the other day on this channel, I assumed he'd be talking about, you know, it's all about where you land it and where you clone. But he was talking about genuinely landing on a giant bomb and it's fine. As long as you trigger it instantly, it's fine. And that's what I was like, okay, if that's the case, that's epic and that's an awesome video. But I don't know if it's consistent across the board. No shade to you, TK. I believe you. But it's just weird. Everyone seems to be having a different experience. Healing spell isn't quick enough? No, it is not. Didn't we see this guy get hit? The first hit that Yata did was on this base. A lot of people have made a fairly big deal about Lalo getting a very big nerf in the last update just because it didn't get an upgrade, which is fair enough. I know a lot of us love Lalo. It's undoubtedly the most skilled strategy in the game, and it just got even more skilled because it is harder to use it. But Queen Charge Lalo, it didn't get a buff in the Lalo sense, but I think this army got a pretty nice buff in the update, and that's just because heroes are so strong. Healers obviously get an upgrade as well, and I think this army is very usable, and it's gone from being one of the harder to do one of the harder Lalo armies to do, to being basically the only Lalo army you can do, with Blizzard Lalo being tough and Super Archer Lalo being doable but extremely difficult. Now, Teemper is not off to the greatest start here with how this CC is going, but good timing for the Hog, goes in and tanks, and then the Loons are going, and they might actually take down that single. And they do. Really nicely done. So we've got no freezes left, but we do have an invis. I don't think he needed that invis. I think the Queen was going around anyway, but worth it to be safe. And look at it. We have the drill. I'm surprised he's not using the slammer. I'm surprised he's not using the slammer, but the drill does work better in tandem with the RC because it obviously tanks. We just popped the Queen ability immediately. The healer's nothing we can do. We had no invis, we had no freezes, but here comes the Lalo. Let's see how this goes. Warden ability. We get every single balloon in that, perfectly done. Loons got a wave across the base. It's just about this eagle here and the monolith. Can we get through them? Can the Queen live? The Queen cannot live. The monolith stays up as well. Oh no. Can the RC finish off the base? This level 40 RC, arguably the biggest upgrade out of all the heroes. Although in saying that, the level 90 Queen is really nice. And I think he's just going to brute force the rest of this base. He's got the time, and he's got the Warden up. He's got a Yeti too. Headhunters are taking down that Warden. Notice, by the way, he's got the Frosty on the Warden. So, based off that information, I think we're going to see a lot of ground hero kill squad attacks today. Because if you're doing Air Warden a lot, you'll just bring the Owl. But if you're doing the Ground Warden a bit, you will bring the Frosty. And the Frosty actually kind of saved this attack, though. Slowing down the Monolith, slowing down the Warden. And we just overwhelm the back end of the base. Not much you can do when there's no splash damage. I miss my Blizz. Yeah, I feel you. I don't miss Blizz, but I feel that. I miss commentating it. I haven't even thought, does the fast deployment work on defense? I don't think so. Looks like CC's come out. Funny fact, if you don't bring a siege machine and you just open up your CC as normal, that timing has not changed. That timing has not changed. Electro and Lalo, you probably could. Oh my god, it didn't record that attack. Ugh, I'm gonna have to download the whole YouTube live stream. I clicked record. Idiot. Queen Charge Lalo on a box base. And yeah, we're going to be popping a rage pretty early here. This is the exact sort of charge that the update's making a massive difference to. What do I mean? Well, this level 90 Queen and this extra healer upgrade, although the healer upgrade was small, the Queen upgrade was quite chunky. Chunky. What a word for that. Quite sizable. You can charge like these sort of high DPS compartments so much better than you could before. It is noticeable. It genuinely is noticeable, and I can't wait till I've got a level 90 queen on my own account. But yeah, this is where, you know, yes, you didn't get a Lalo upgrade, but you did get a, oh my word, that's a warden. That's a warden. What are we doing? Teemper coming in here, and he's thrown a curveball. But what I like about this, right, is the wall breaker pathing's perfect. We've still got 3 wall breakers that we can use. We still got 3 wall breakers that we can use, and I'm gonna guess he's gonna warden them. Oh, he might not have to. He might save his warden a bit later. Notice that there's no multi-infernos, by the way. If there's multi, like there is on the back end, but if there's multi-infernos at the start of the base and a sweeper, the healers will often switch to the warden. And yeah, he does actually warden the wall breakers. And it opens up most of the base at this point. And look at this. Yes, it's only like a slight upgrade to the warden, but it is really nice with that extra little bit of time, invincible, and there's just no base left. This is so cool. This is so similar to, we just had Yatta on the channel doing the Super Bowlers, where you kind of go straight through the Town Hall with your Super Bowler smash once the Queen's dealt with the Town Hall, and this is just like a different version of that. Saying, well, we're going to use our Warden ability to Queen Charge. So we Queen Charge the Town Hall, then you put the Warden down, and the Warden's just going to help the Queen take out the entire base, and the Lalo takes out the back end. And the only problem I see here is this multi, but the Diggy's going to come over and stun it. And this is wrecked. What a sick crack. This is sick. Yo, I love this. I love that. Maximizing the upgrade to the Queen and the healers to perfection. That's a really fun word to say. Perfection. So, I'm really sorry, Cornet. I did not see your comment. I've basically stolen it, though. Blizz was arguably the greatest Legends army ever. Greatest Legends army ever. Keep in mind, Blizz has only been around for a little while. Oh, well, since Town Hall 13. Halfway through it. Blizz the greatest Legends army ever. I'll allow it. Using a healing spell with the Super Whiz Blimp does not work if the Giant Bomb and Mini Bomb go off at the same time. There's nothing you can do. So you need the bombs to go off staggered. I actually think bringing a healer in the Blimp is better than a heal spell. Let's see what Ricurious is using in his defensive CC. Everyone is wondering what Ricurious is using in his offensive CC to make Blizzard Lalo work for him. And whilst I don't have that in this video, we will see what his defensive CC and base is. In saying that, I'm not sure he's been having a lot of luck on defense. I think he's had a few 290 days. So we come in with, not the Yeti Bomb. He is bringing the I can't see if there's yet. No, there is Yetis. So he comes in with the Yeti Bomb to just get rid of a bunch of damage. No CC pull, though. That is very unusual. So he wasn't going for the Town Hall, right? I'm pretty confident in saying that. So what was it? This is very interesting. I like this. I like being confused. But you can kind of see the value he's going to get, right? Like, these Queens got no damage. Is it worth a Yeti Bomb, though? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But what will help, right, is because all of these buildings are down, makes it much more likely our queen's going to go in for this monolith. Whereas if they were up, this queen could go a million different directions. We've got a wall break on the top side, so our king's going to come in for that eagle comp. We have to use the invis there. Smart choice. It looks like we're just going to do this like a hybrid attack. Now, obviously, we've already used our siege machine, but does this not like feel like a hybrid attack? You got the king funneling, and you're just laloing straight through the middle. Our RC's in amongst all of that. Our queen's in trouble. He'll just pop her ability. Oh, that was very lucky. That was very... In fact, I think if that's a level 85 queen, they're dead. We freeze. He's trying to hang on to this warden ability. And then we haste balloons across. And we find a bunch of traps. That's really nice. Our king did awesome work. He did miss the corner. And we're trying to overwhelm that air defense you see on the left-hand side with our remaining balloons. I don't know if they will be successful. They're trying their best, though. But the attack sure will be successful. What a nice hit. What a nice hit. Now, I will add this. I think this hit would have gone better with Hog Riders. Even if he... Because, like, he had a... I think he had enough spells. It probably goes better with Hog Riders. But was it nice? Yeah, it was really nice, actually. So, Lalo can still do the job. If you are worried about Lalo, need not. Like, if you enjoy Lalo and you enjoy Queen charging, definitely a good alternative to Hogs, particularly because people are going to start baiting Hogs very soon. Yeah, I agree. Well, yeah, he's obviously... Yeah, but, like, I'm aware that just by blimping, he doesn't need as many rage spells. But how much value do you think a blimp is worth? It depends how much you value it. Because I don't think a blimp is worth that much. It would have cost him 1... extra rage, like he was already using a rage anyway, would have cost him 1 extra. Because keep in mind, he used 1 with this blimp. 2. Like, if you just use that on the queen, yeah, it takes damage off, and it might cost you a freeze, but a blimp is extremely valuable. Like, you can bring the drill or the slammer with the Lalo, and then there's nothing stopping it. Oh, this is the same base as before. That's boring. We see Teemper here, going up against, in my opinion, the current, like, Legends League... Well, I'm not going to say GOAT, but the best consistent Legends League Queen Charge Lalo player we've had at Town Hall 15, and this is iPro. iPro is up there every season, like, without a doubt. Burnall's been really good the last couple of months, though. So, you know, you can make a case for either Burnall or iPro, but both of them fantastic players, and let's see if iPro has some tricks here to stop the Queen Charge Lalo of one of his fellow Queen Charge Lalo players. Oh my word, that is so much damage. So much damage. What's he gonna... Oh, he missed the freeze! Is he just gonna pop? Yeah. That is a really difficult freeze. The 4-tile gap between an Expo... Oh, what is this CC? So he's getting really unlucky. Oh, no. That was so... The CC just kept coming out one at a time. Oh my word, there's still more. It's a 50 barge CC. Because I saw a few barbs in there as well. Oh my word, What a CC. I'm surprised he went in with the drill. I wonder, he does have the blimp as part of this army. We just saw him use it. I'm not sure the drill was worth it here. I think you just blimp the town hall and just get that down. People making a fuss about the Rage Tower activation. Yes, it is long, but you've seen more Rage... Oh my god, the town hall's not active. He will get... Oh, no. He has to... The eagle is like one hit. Come on. Something hit it. He's done really well to save that. He has done so well to save that. He got trolled by that CC pull. That was such a bad CC pull because it pulled... the troops were spread everywhere such that one poison couldn't get them all. He was in single range and his king activated the rage tower. He hit this base before, guys, and it went completely differently. Lol, Xavier. All those archers are to stop E-Drags. Oh, that would be brutal for E-Drags. Be nice for Super Dragons, though. He is posting the triples. Thank you. Stars uses that blimp with Queen Charge Hogs. Yeah, but Siege machines with hogs don't get as much value, if that makes sense, right? Like, you can't bring a drill with hogs because hogs are too quick. You don't really bring a siege barracks with hogs because they don't need it. And you're not going to bring a slammer. Whereas, like, a slammer or a drill can get great value with Queen Charge Lalo. So, with hogs, it makes no sense to hang on to the siege machine until you're actually doing the hogs. A little bit different with Lalo. And that's why I was questioning the value of the blimp. And I still think I think you can go either way. Clearly it worked, but I think it would have worked the other way because I back in Teemper's ability to Queen Charge. Oh, Klaus is feeling toxic today. This is disgusting. It is extremely similar. So this is Teemper's, what, 5th attack today. And he's found 3 rings that look like this. 2 that were identical and similar to this. And 1 that's just this. We're coming in with a slightly different plan for it this time. So King and Queen are the same. But he's using the RC completely differently. But this could be problematic. Because the Queen's gone. Queen's trying to run away. We need the Queen to step to the right. But she might just go straight in. Lol. 1 balloon pulls all of that. Yikes. Now, how can he deal with this? How can you deal with this? Look at this CC. Is this the CC to run at Town Hall 15 now? Mass archers? Bro, this is filthy. This is the 2nd attack in a row we've seen a ring base with mass archers cause a panic. Because you can't pull this all out in one go. Just because... Oh, no. Queen's gone running. Oh, that was lucky. Just because siege machine troops on offense deploy quickly doesn't mean they deploy quickly on defense. And the sheer amount of time you need to pull a full archer CC is just too much. Queen ability goes off. He's actually done really well to recover here. We've still got a Warden ability. Oh, it's not a good one, though. We miss about 3 loons in the core, and those were the critical ones. We also miss our Queen. We did, however, get the drill. Can we keep our troops alive? I don't think we can. What do you even haste? Oh, there's still a scatter up. I did not see that. Unfortunate, but it's just the number of spells that Teemper's having to use to deal with this mass archer CC. It's really good. I'm convinced. So, admittedly, right? The reason this archer CC is working is because Teemper's Queen is pulling the CC. Teemper's King, sorry, is pulling the CC. If the Queen was pulling the CC, it's extremely easy to deal with. Because you just put down the poison... Like, once, 20 of them have come out, and it works. The problem here is he's pulling out the CC in little parts at a time through no fault of his own, right? He's got to use the king to funnel the queen, but he's pulling the CC out in little parts at a time. And the double rage tower is getting activated by headhunters, I believe. Yeah, that CC will get rolled by everything else. Oh, so, like, E-Drags will struggle, Queen Charge will struggle, but Smash attacks will love it, because either the King will deal with it, or your Titan will deal with it. Win-win. Does anyone have this base link? I don't know. So many rings yesterday. How high are you, Matt? In terms of trophies, not in terms of how you're feeling at the moment. I'm really curious by this. So we saw Teemper about, what, 3 or 4 attacks ago, attack a ring base, a box base, where he charged through the town hall, got the town hall, and then brought the warden with the queen and gutted the core. And this actually seems like a good base for that. But what is he going to do here? Instead, we're coming in with the ground hero kill squad, and this explains why he's got the Frosty on the king. Warden ability should come in. Frosty on the warden, sorry, not on the king. He's got the Phoenix on the king. Why he's got the Frosty on the warden is because he needs it for these ground hero kill squad attacks. Now, the RC is in the core. She's taking a little bit of damage. That ground bow is in range. That's okay. Because as long as we gut this core, we're fine. And we still got the log launcher here. We do really want to get this, we do really want to get this monolith down, though. The less our queen deals with, the better. Okay, we get that down. We don't get the multi. Meanwhile, by the way, his queen's just been chilling on the bottom side. Now, the thing about this attack is it goes really quick at the start, and it is a slow clean up. Need to be really patient with the Lalo. I mean, if the ground kill squad wrecks the base, you don't have to be patient, but we have to be patient here. We have to be patient because there is a multi-inferno in the core. Thankfully, no builder huts on it, but we've got no heroes, right? Like, we've got our queen going around, but there's no, like, RC that can counter that or anything. Now, if you were doing this in war, you could definitely think about bringing, like, a Dragon Rider with this comp, and you just sneak in a Loon, then a Dragon Rider across the base to get rid of it. That is definitely a possibility for a war attack. But Legends can't really afford to bring a... Oh, by the way, look at this. In Legends, you can't really afford to bring a 25 space troop that you can't guarantee is going to give you value other than in this style of hit. Now, we're down to 40 seconds. This is sort of the crunch time. Look at the pathing. So there's a sweeper. We've got so many spells. It's just about using them. We don't have a queen ability. Did he use it whilst I was looking away? I don't know. Lalo's coming around. We didn't quite kill the queen. The invis is late. I think it's a time fail. Yeah, the queen's gone walkies. And you see the problem. If you leave up any part of the core, any major defense in the core of the base with this, with no water, no RC, the multi is almost impossible to go down. A little unfortunate there, though. I feel like he should have got more value with that push. Waiting for stars. I think there's a lot of people waiting for stars. Looking forward to it. Rough day for Teemper. I mean, he's not going horrifically. He's not going well. No, one of his accounts is 2 out of 3. The other is a 99, a triple, and that tough fail. I mean, you guys are saying rough for him because he's failed 3 in a row. But he also started off tripling 3 in a row. I feel like 50%'s not bad. We saw this base before. Don't know if it's the same player. I can only remember so much. Even I'm waiting for stars. Dude, then don't do your hits. Kidding. Alright, let's see how this base goes down with Queen Charge Lalo. More rings. I feel kind of bad for Teemper. He's found so many rings today. No one wants to find this many rings. Particularly with Queen Charge Lalo. Queen Charge Lalo goes pretty well on diamonds and boxes. Not like elite on either, but pretty well on both. Rings is kind of Queen Charge Lalo's biggest shortcoming. But in good news for Teemper, which is nice to know because he hasn't had a lot of good news with the ring bases, this is a double poison ring base. And double poison is definitely the best combination for Queen Charge because, you know, you can kind of just let your Queen sit in it. However, this multi's a problem. We can't afford to take too much more damage from the multi because if the poison tower shoots... Okay, we get the poison tower to shoot with our wall breaker. That works. King did... Oh, what? So he's using the early Lalo to force our Queen in. Which is like, fair enough, but it is gutsy. Because if the Queen walks around here, which is looking like she could... I can't tell. Thankfully, the tunnel's not active. Where is this poison tower shooting? Kind of hoping it shoots at our Lalo. There is 2 ice golems in the mix down there. You can still see the flame flare on the top side. I genuinely can't keep up with what's going on. This is insane. So he's essentially just expecting... Oh, I'm not sure that freeze was worth it. He's expecting his Queen and his Flame Flinger to clear up the base. RC actually still has her ability. She just got majorly stalled. I think he gets this. What a unique way of taking down a ring. Wow, I've never seen anything like that. I've never seen... I have watched thousands. I have streamed thousands of Queen Charge Lalo attacks. I'm going to tell you this. I've never seen anything quite like that. Like, some people use the King and the RC to force the Queen in, but he used the entire Lalo to force the Queen in, and it worked. Two noobs on the stream. If you're talking about me, you're spot on. If you're talking about Teemper, you are out of touch. Teemper is only a god. Damn, that's crushed. Yeah, how cool was that? And that's a more noob-friendly way, because, like, for us noobs, I'm in with you guys on this. For us noobs, forcing the Queen into the tunnel is really hard on rings. So, just, like, and, you know, I normally use the King and RC one side, Flame Fling at the other. But why not just use the entire Lalo? How dare he not post this hit? I'll ask him to post that one at the end. Star's got the biggest fan base. Who's got a bigger fan base, Stars or Klaus? Stars posts more regularly on his YouTube. Maybe that's helping him. Thanks, Swifty. Next, Stars. No, sorry. Still a while to Stars. I hear a sneaky got, but I don't see where. There we are. Starting with the King. And we just want this Queen to have a shot at the King, because that will pull him in. I'm going to use the... Yep, this is a nice funnel. So rather than using the King to funnel the Queen, we're using the Queen to funnel the King here. And as soon as the king's far enough away, we can put the healers down. Oh my word, that is so many skeletons. Hopefully the barbs can put in work here. That is so many skeletons. But I think the king with the phoenix will get this scatter down. Yeah, he will. That is the power of the, that's the power of the phoenix right there. Look at that. He cleared out the entire comp. He maybe angled that rage a little too much. That's okay. But yeah, his king cleared out that whole comp. He's gonna surely pop here. Now, will he be able to keep the queen alive? This is a tough spot of the charge. He has to make decisions here. That was the right decision, just slightly misexecuted. Yep, this is the right play. Hopefully, oh, I cannot. Oh, then, oh no! You guys might not believe this, but go back. That looked like the tornado killed their queen. That was not the monolith took her down to like 3 HP, and the tornado finished her off. He chooses not to warden the lava hound. Probably would have been worth it, given he just popped it a second later. Oh, there's so much on the back end of this base. I'm wondering if he wanted to Lalo from there. Because even if the queen's alive here, this Lalo would have taken so long, it would have had to wrap around the entire base. Because he could have just used his RC over there. Would have had to 1v1 the defensive king, though. I don't know. I don't know if that was good plan, good execution, bad execution. The king was cool. But the rest just didn't quite go to plan. I hope this is showing you all that, like, because like these fails have, every single fail he's done today has had nothing to do with the Lalo. In fact, look at the work the Lalo put in. The Lalo took down most of the base. It's almost a time fail. It's not quite, I don't think he has quite enough. Yeah, the warden would have died. But the Lalo's not an issue. The Lalo's not an issue at this point. The problem is the queen charge, which I'm sorry to say this, Teemper. I'm okay with the queen charge being an issue, right? The queen charge shouldn't be easy. It should be for the seriously skilled players, and it looks like it's still that. Super Arch still works. So we did a video on the channel of it yesterday, Shivam, but people seem to come out of that with just as many questions as answers. So we're going to see live. I've done plenty of testing, so I'm pretty well knowledged on it all, and I will cast it as best I can. If this is the one I want. Yeah. Wait. No. That's the... Have you not already... What? He gets too many triples. How much do you... I earn $100 million over 2 years. I'm actually XQC. Did you guys see that? XQC is getting $100 million over 2 years to stream non-exclusively on Kick. It's insane. He actually is earning more than LeBron James on a contract. Now, LeBron will get heaps of money from like other things, so he'll make way more, but technically XQC's contract is bigger than LeBron's. LeBron being LeBron James, for those who don't know. This, I'm expecting a ground hero kill squad right here. And I'm not getting it. Sad. I was really hoping for a ground hero kill squad. Oh, that's gutsy. That's like a cannon cart at in the builder base. Just placing it just outside the range of like a cannon. I was expecting a ground hero kill squad attack here, because this is generally the sort of base you see it on, but maybe this air defense was a bit of a problem, right? Because we can't queen charge it as well, and the ground hero kill squad's not going to deal with it. Also, the CCs are pretty annoyingly placed. Maybe it's that. Who knows? Oh, that was genius! How good was that? I don't think that was planned. I don't think that was planned. But was it cool? Watching the archers go across. Not sure that's the wall break. I think you would have rather wall break the other scatter, right? Perfect headhunter. The Yeti's putting in work. That Yeti upgrade's really nice, by the way. So we got one last wall break, and it'll almost certainly come in either on the scatter shot, or if I was using it, I'd actually put it on the sweeper. We did not get the multi down. Oh, okay. Yeah, surely we wall break the sweeper here. Or is he going to go even deeper than that, and he's going to wall break... No, he does wall break the sweeper. Please be quick. No, not quick enough. Oh, bit fortunate with the pathing. Nice Lava Hound. Its job isn't to tank for the Lalo, it's to pull that poison tower and all the red bombs. And this is just about overwhelming what's left. There still is a fair amount. That's a perfect freeze. We've still got so many freezes. We actually hadn't really used any the entire attack, which is crazy given how tough that queen charge was. Now, we saw no NATO when we did the Lava Hound, and that's perfect. Oh, no, we already saw the NATO earlier in the attack. It was on the queen charge. And with that RC being up, and I don't believe this multi is full health. It maybe actually maybe it was. Doesn't matter. We have too many balloons, and the balloons put in good work here. That was not an easy path for them. Had to go through a fair amount of damage, but they got it done easily. Really well done from Teemper. This definitely didn't go to plan, but he was just really good at changing it up on the fly. Unlike me, who can't talk for... I really want to see him do that queen charge through the town hall. I want to make a video on that. So he can't stream on Twitch? No, it's non-exclusive. Now, Twitch won't let him stream on Kick and Twitch at the same time. I believe Kick would allow that, but Twitch doesn't. So he won't stream... So if I were to guess, he'll probably spend most of his time streaming on Kick, and he'll stream a bit on Twitch, but what am I to know? Maybe he'll move over full-time, but I remember it saying non-exclusive, which is crazy to think about. 100 million. I don't know why people ask that expecting an actual answer. I know. I'm not going to answer that. Not mad. I'll tell you exactly how much I earn if you gift like 15 bucks to the stream, and then I will answer 15 bucks. All right. Teemper coming in on this diamond here. This is not the first time we've seen this diamond today from memory. So clearly a common base. King's going to put in really nice work here. This is nice. Unless there's a massive Tesla farm. But look, this builder hut is placed so poorly. Because if it was placed one tile any direction, you could fake there being a Tesla farm there. But because it's placed like that, there's no room for Teslas, so you're pretty sure there's not a Tesla farm. And without a Tesla farm there, that King's gonna overrun that compartment. The Headhunter is like light years early though. Rage Tower, we've seen today how bad the Rage Towers are for Queen Charges. Yes, there was a nerf from 200% to 190% damage. There was a nerf, and it does make a difference, but even with the nerf to it, the buff to Queen and healers, still a lot of damage, and you're seeing lots of like rages and freezes and invis. We've got to pop the ability here. That's unfortunate. Phoenix is putting in work on the top side, and this is it. How strong is Lalo? Another Mass Archer CC. Well, this is quite ridiculous how many Mass Archer CCs we've seen now. Now, this is okay. If his poison spell covers the CC, this will work nicely. If it doesn't, this RC is going to be shooting like skeletons for the next 30 seconds. And it looks like that's the case. Wow. Oh, he used the drill on the back end. Get under. It got under. Stun. Great stun. The Warden's dead. We still got the RC ability. I think we finished this up. I actually think that drill was so smart. A lot of people might have come in with a slammer on the back end, but Teemper here decides to stun the defenses more than anything, and hanging on to that RC ability is huge, and that's a GG. Really well done. Nice queen charge. King got a lot of value. King got a lot of value. And the Lalo, it's not really, it doesn't feel any weaker than before. We'll see once everyone's got like the max traps and builder huts and Teslas, whether it's the same. But Lalo feels okay at the moment. Some of the best clips ever are watching a pre-poison spell and watching people with 2 witches ruining their entire life. Now, I've got messages on Discord. Those were some of the best times. At 100 mil, I'd stream on a microwave instead of Twitch. Yeah. Twitch is great. I know I'm on YouTube. Maybe I shouldn't. No. Twitch, I like, except for every decision they make. Weirdly enough, though, Amazon makes money off Kick. Amazon owning Twitch. Twitch won't, but Amazon does, which is funny enough. Why Kick's so lenient about the contract? I don't know. But that's just kind of Kick. They're just chilling. They're vibing. They're not like uptight or anything. They are pro streamer. And it's a refreshing change. Yo, Hooked, I have a surprise. Is that you onto my desk? What's the surprise? Or do I not get to know? Alright, we've seen him hit a bunch of box spaces today, but we haven't seen him start a queen charge quite like this. This is a very different angle. This is one of the benefits, but also one of the problems with queen charge Lalo, obviously. The benefit being that, you know, you can come up with a plan for queen charge Lalo on every single base. There's no base that can stop this army, right? But it makes it really hard to teach this army. Like, how do I teach like an average player how to use queen charge Lalo when there's 5 different ways to take down a base and it's so base dependent? I don't know. I'm trying my best though. Oh, that's a sick double wall break. I did not think that was gonna go. But he needs to, you know, funnel. This CC, oh, I thought it was going to save him. It did not save him. What does he do here? He was just so slow on this funnel. So, yes. Oh, that's an annoying NATO. He would not have needed the queen ability if it weren't for that NATO. Now, this is... And oh my word, another 50 CC, another 50 Archer CC. I swear Teemper's getting so unlucky. In saying that, this time it works out okay for him. But yeah, if it weren't for that NATO, he would not have needed the queen ability. Oh, this is a problem. Okay. Lalo coming in the top side. The Yetis hopefully tank that monolith and take it down with the Yeti mites, which allows our queen to kind of, not chill, but be a little bit more chill. King did a great job, actually. Kudos to him. And yeah, the Yetis will get that monolith down. Jeez, that Yeti upgrade is so nice. Great Warden ability. Notice these 2 delayed balloons, by the way. It looks stupid, but it's deliberate. Just in case his balloons miss any of the major core defenses, those 2 loons behind clean up anything they miss. So some of the time, like this attack, they're going to be kind of wasted. And saying that, they are doing a little bit of work now. Some of the time, they won't be as valuable, but they can save attacks. Definitely. And this is tripled. Really nice. Really nice. He definitely didn't panic. Like, you can tell when someone's panicking when their queen's not going to go in. But he didn't panic. He calculated it, took his time with the king and the sneakies, used the invis. It was a little unlucky the queen popped, I'll admit that. But aside from that, basically a flawless attack. Really well done here from Teemper. Unless there's a building over here. There's not. That's a triple on a box base. So COC. So I'm gonna be honest, right? I don't think I'll stream on Kick, but you know, you'll see. Maybe I will at some point. I'm not gonna lock it in. But if one major streamer from Clash moves over to Kick, it could start an avalanche. I'm not saying it will, but it could start an avalanche because the Clash community is so small. If enough of the big streamers go, everyone goes, right? Because you just follow them around. It could happen. But we just need like, and it just requires like an Itsu, Lex, or Eric, or Carbon. They're like the 4 biggest English ones at least. There are bigger ones that aren't English, but if like 2 of those 4 go, well, Itsu is German and English, but if 2 of those 4 go, then I think you'll see a lot more go. Does Soam not stream there? I don't know. But, and I did research Cornet, so I'd heard 90-10 a whole bunch, but I'm saying 95-5 more and more, so I don't know where I heard 90-10, so sorry for correcting you on that. Everything else I said was right, but 90-10 evidently not. My surprise is I'll be hitting with another army on one of my attacks. I mean, TK, you only need 1 account for what we're doing, the 1v1. So, like, up to you. Twitch finally getting pressure. Yeah, it'll be interesting though. 100 million for XQC is a lot. That is a lot. And people are being like, is this like Ninja on Mixer? If Kick continues to do what it's doing, then it'll be amazing. Kick actually went down today for a little bit of time because there was 50 times as many people apparently or something like that on Kick than usual because XQC was streaming there. I'm really hoping he's going to hit another box base with the queen charge through the town hall. I'm actually waiting for it. The content's right there. But deciding not to come in with that and doing another side charge here. We're funneling down the bottom. Being super patient. We've got the drill set and I don't think that's going to change. Let's see what happens here. The queen will go up, but she should come back. Beautiful. Is this another Mass Archer CC? I'm gonna laugh. Okay, it's not. We just pulled out the 5 archers. I would have lost it. Now, the king's going around the outside, but we're okay with that, because from what we've seen, a lot of the time, he will Lalo through this sort of area. Probably would have loved the king to get more value, though. He's literally just clearing out trash. Queen taking her time is actually fine. Yeah, we're more than happy with that, because it's time that the Rage Tower was in play, and, you know, the less time we're dealing with the Rage Tower, the better. Looks like the Queen's not going for the Town Hall. Jeez, that was such good timing. That was way too close. Oh my, what a wall break. That freeze was definitely too close. So what's the plan? He definitely wanted the queen to get the town hall. No, Eagle! Don't do it! Queen... Oh my word. Is this a YOLO? He can't use... He really wanted to use the freeze on this queen there. Oh, it was so close. The drill was so close to saving this attack. He really wanted to use the freeze on his queen there, but he knew he couldn't. It would just put everything in jeopardy. Because he needs the freeze right now. Oh my word, that queen literally ate the RC. It was ridiculous. A rage queen just like two-shotting. Yikes, that scared me. I do not want to fight that pixel queen now. She looking scary. This was unlucky. You can definitely say he wanted the queen to go to... If queen goes town hall, I think this is crushed. I don't even think it's close. But it's just... She just steps the wrong way. And he can't get like a junction wall break anywhere. If he got a junction wall break, maybe. But he didn't get one that he was looking for. To be fair, Marami, that never works. I've never seen that work. But also, the eagle had nothing to target. Like, if the eagle has nothing to target, I'm okay with it targeting healers, right? Because the queen was inside the dead zone. Ich bräuch verstärken. How bad was that? How bad was that? I can't remember how many cups he got on that. I think it was like 29. But I said that last time and it ended up being 28. Oh, hey, Rocky. Rocky! How are you... Rocky, what army are you using? Oh my god, chat, I love Rocky. Genuinely one of the best people in the community. And he's a streamer. How to be friends with these pro players in game? Well, you got to play with them, right? They only have so many spots on their list. So play with them. And the way to play with them is to get good and move up. Or to be a content creator. I mean, I don't have many on my list though. Like, the one I've got that I always flex, I've got Galadon. Where are you, Galadon? I've still got Galadon. That's like the coolest thing. But I don't have like insane number of pro players. I have Rick, but I'm not... I know a lot of you be like, watched Rick's attacks. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that to Rick. I have too much respect for him. Man, this base is common. Well, we know exactly what he's going to do. Given I've already casted this attack really well, I'll use this attack to catch up on chat. I'll use this attack to catch up on chat. What have I missed? Rocky used Queen Charge Hog. All Blizz players switching Queen Charge Hog. Oof. Rip. Queen Charge Hog. You noob. Just do Blizz Lalo like Rakirez. Jeez, Rocky, aren't you as good as Rakirez? Nah, Rocky's insane. I'm just sad Rocky's not using the Titan with Blizzard Lalo towards the end. Because you were bringing an extra rage spell. It was so cool. I remember casting that. Queen always want to ignore something. Yeah. I mean, everyone wants to ignore me. As I sit here on a stream with a lot of people. So ignore me. Ignore me. Does Teemper stream his attacks on any platform? Not to my knowledge, Irfan. The best place to see him is genuinely here. Because Teemper is a builder for Blueprint, by the way. So if you guys want bases... This man, you can get this guy to build you a base. He clearly knows what he's doing on the attacking side. Even if he's had a bit of a rougher day, man, that's a sick freeze. That is a really tough freeze. The three tile gap, Town Hall to Inferno, is hard. Yeah, no, it is hard. I'm just trying to remember how difficult. This looks more wrecked than last time, because he's still got a rage for his queen. No queen ability, though. I'm not surprised Stars... So, what I heard from that, because a lot of... There were clearly some people watching Stars. I don't know if he was being streamed or, like, it was just in, like, the push clan he was in. People said Stars did he tried everything. He tried doing Blizzard Lalo, and then he kept getting wrecked with it. So he switched to Yeti clone Lalo, which used to be really strong, but evidently isn't anymore, even with the new Yeti level. Then he tried Super Minion Lalo and Super Arch Lalo, and he just couldn't find anything. And they said it was just really weird to watch one of the best players in the world, like, frantically trying to figure out a way to make his army work, and then he just gives up and goes to Queen Charge Hog. Now, thankfully, someone as talented as Stars, yes, he's a Blizzard player by default, but he'll know how to Queen Charge really well, because you have to be flexible if you're going to be on a World Championship team. But it's unfortunate. It's already definitely doing better than Mixer. Yep. 100 mil for anyone is a ton in... That's a ton in any space. It's insane. 100 mil. I can't believe it. Maybe one day I'll get 100 mil. Kidding. I'll never earn 100 million in my lifetime. And that's just a fact. 50 archers coming. Facts. Queen Charge Hog or Queen Charge Lalo? So currently Hogs, because people still have giant bombs to stop blizzards, super archers, and they still have spring traps to stop headhunters and clone super archers. If you ask me in 2 weeks, I reckon it'll be a bit closer. But Hogs are definitely extremely powerful. But if bases are using 9 springs to stop Hogs, and they know where you're going to come from your hit, you've got to be ready for some fails. So I think Hogs will be strong, but not broken long term. They are OP at the moment, but that's because people don't know what to do. Ronaldo earns way more than that. I'd have thought Skelly Donut is not consistent in Legends. No one does Skelly Donut in Legends. I mean, Synthé doesn't even do it in Legends. Yeah, but Charlie, if you land on a giant bomb and a mini bomb simultaneously, there's nothing you can do, right? So, oh, this might be the worst base to run into with Queen Charge. I'm going to say that again. I stream infrequently on this YouTube channel. Charlie, that, like, if you deployed bombs simultaneously, it doesn't work. This right here is about the worst possible base you can find for a Queen Charge attack. And why is that, you might ask? Well, I'll answer. Thank you for asking. Look at how compact the core is. There's 4 ground bows and 2 rage towers. Super compact base. Now, this is the exact sort of base that Blizzard and Super Archer attacks wrecked. And this base is what I'm scared is going to be Legends League long term. Thankfully, Super Bowler Smash is really strong, and Super Bowler Smash does really well on ring bases. If it weren't for Super Bowlers getting an upgrade, this base would be so meta, because you can't Queen Charge Hybrid this. I mean, you can, but it's really difficult. You can't consistently Queen Charge Hog it, and Queen Charge Lalo suffers the same thing. Zap Titan is like hit or miss on ring bases, I found. Some of the time it's really strong, some of the time not as strong. That's an insane wall break. I don't even think that was a deliberate wall break, it was just OP. Oh, that Rage Scatter, it's not even maxed. Took like 30% health. The King did a great job. Oh, look at this ground bow. Thankfully, these back-end ground bows are not raged. I hear the monolith going off for some reason. It's not. Oh, now it is. Yeah, it's on the Hound. We have the Yetis on the top side. We've done well to charge the Town Hall without using a Yeti bomb. We did use the Flame Flinger, though. Now, can this Lalo get it done? This actually looks really good. The Queen dies, but you know what? That was just so predictable. And we've got so many spells. Use them! Oh, there's still a Rage Queen. Oh my word, the Rage multi. How could I miss it? The Rage multi is too good. It's too powerful. And that is rip. Oh my god. There is not much. He could not have done this much better. His Queen ability went off when his Queen was at 30% health. And the Rage scatter hit. There is not much you can do. Reasonable attempt. Honestly, I'm going to give him the kudos for getting himself up to 87% and 28 cups here. But there's just no way you can get more than that. Nice try. Is this the new meta for Clash of Clans? Bro, that's a disgusting ring. What about Super Archer Blimp? So, yeah, I think you'll still see that. It just shouldn't be that prominent. No, I don't want to type because I want to leave these here in clan. Like, obviously it's not going far back now, but when I have TK and Sawan. Yeah, well, duh. Sorry, TK. Duh. Honestly, if you're not swagging your RC on that base with Super Archer attacks, you're trash. Sorry, I had to respond to Sawan. Sawan thought I'd forgot about him. But I can never forget about Sawan. Now, admittedly, TK, I'll say this to you and Sawan when we go live. We're going to have to squeeze you in as quickly as possible. Because stars. I'm going to try and see if I can delay stars a bit. Because I set stars time in before I got a yes from both of you. So I'm going to see if I can delay his 15 minutes to buy you guys some time. Otherwise, it might have to be quick. That's all I'm going to say. Is this his last attack? On this, yeah. A diamond base that, we've actually seen it today, I believe. But what on earth? What is the eagle doing all the way over here? That is highly unusual. I like where he started the queen. I can't really figure out where he wants her to go yet, though. If he wanted her to go in here, that's really well done. What are you locking onto? Oh, that is so fortunate for us. Because I thought it was in range of our flame flinger whilst it was dealing with the scatter shot, and that would be awful. And yet, like, the flame flinger just had to swivel. So we can't actually tank for that mortar. And the multi-mortar wrecks our wrecks the flame flinger. I don't think it's going to take down another building. Thankfully, the Yetis will do work, though. Okay, CC's come out. I haven't done a really good job commentating the queen charge, but he's done a pretty nice job on it so far. Is he going to try and wall break this gold storage? I mean, that would be sick, but I don't think it makes sense. Yeah, he's going to try and go up and queen charge the entire top side of the base and Lalo the town hall. And that's a really good freeze. How is that monolith still in range? Oh, no. Don't do it, Rage Tower. Okay, well, it was going to go off anyway. And he gets a junction wall break. The Rage multi is putting in work, but this queen should be fine. The Rage Expo is hurting, but it won't be Rage too much longer. Has the king to tank. It's Lalo time if you're asking me. Places the Hound directly over the Town Hall, and that's exactly what we needed to find. That NATO, we knew the NATO was going to be there. It was kind of too obvious. But this is the problem. Has it? Yeah, he's hung on to 10 balloons. That is... Oh, that's unfortunate. He misses the RC and the Warden ability. We have a bunch of loons come behind. This is so trippy. Oh, this is... Wait, the Queen lost all her healers. What a weird base, but that invis definitely worked. If it weren't for that invis, this is probably a time fail. Not a triple, but probably a time fail. Interesting. Because you can't really freeze that invis. You just kind of have to accept it. Unlucky. For the record, he still had an insane day on his Teemper account. 295. That's pretty good. 6 triples, a 27, and a 28. What was it? Flame Fling. Where is Stars? He's probably somewhere in Japan. No, he's on the stream later. Hey, mate, how come you don't use your own hook channel? So, I think the best way I can put it is this, Barty, right? I didn't have the... So, I actually wanted to keep going with it after Town Hall 15. But shortly after Town Hall 15 dropped, my dog died, right? And then I had, like, uni exams, and I was in a really bad spot. I wasn't even doing stuff for Blueprint, right? I was in a terrible spot. And I kind of lost my love for the game. Like, I came back and tried to force myself to enjoy Clash, and I couldn't. Is Yata going last? He's already gone. I came back and I just didn't love the game. And so I didn't want to... Like, the pressure of doing your own YouTube channel is tough. Getting people to do Legends attacks live was impossible at Town Hall 15. No one would do it because it's too hard. So I didn't want to do attacks live because I'd never really enjoyed doing them live. And it was just... I wanted a little less pressure. I can explain more after this. Alright. Last attack of the day. More rings. Oh, that queen ability is just popped. That was so unlucky, though. So, the reason he popped is because that defensive queen was going to shoot at him. But the defensive queen, he was kind of hoping that she would shoot at our king. If she'd shot at the king, we just rage and we're fine. What a skeleton trap. Someone was expecting a flame flinger up there. Perfect balloon. Yep. I was like, there's an 100% chance that's finding a Sam. Interesting, we charged on the side with the single Inferno, but I guess you'd rather go straight into it than avoid it. Oh, no. What in the timing? Great freeze, actually. Freezes the CC troops in place and the single so that the CC is now not tanking for the single. Beautifully done. The problem here is, right, we've used our queen ability and we used it cheaply. If we still have the queen ability, then we get not only this town hall, but maybe a little bit extra. Might actually be worth using the invis here. No, he's still got spells. I didn't even know he did a flame flinger down the bottom. Clearly that's worked out nicely. It's cleared out a huge chunk of base. Go, Lava Hound, go. You find me one, you find me two red bombs, find me a third. The problem here is this town hall poison. Okay, the queen is still up. We have no headhunters though. Come on. Frosty. Yeah, Frosty. Yeah, we get this. Really well done. Now, this hit would have been 10 times cleaner if he had his queen ability, but you saw kind of the bad luck with the timing at the start. Like, just imagine this with the queen. He just pops it through the town hall, and we are chilling. That was really nicely done, and a really nice end to the day, showing that Queen Charge Lalo at Town Hall 15, if anything, is just as strong as it was before. No new level for the balloons, but that's not needed. This queen just doesn't die, even if it's only 87 like Teemper has here. Yatta. So, do you know what's the weirdest thing? Yatta got a whole lot of Ice Golem CCs and not many rings. A lot of diamonds. Which is not great for, which is not ideal. Whereas Teemper got a whole lot of Archer CCs and a whole lot of rings, which is also unideal. Like, how? Can we just see people on their ideal bases? But yeah, Barty, I hope that kind of answers your question. I came back and I had like enough to do like one video a week, but I was never going to be able to do one video a week on Hooked to Clash. That just was never going to be enough. Now, at this stage, I'm doing so many videos on Blueprint that it's probably enough, but there was so much pressure on your own one to figure out a way to grow. And obviously, I still got a little bit of that pressure, but it's slightly less. And Blueprint's growing better than my channel ever did. TK, can you join the clan? I see I have 3 Discord notifications, and they're all almost certainly from Sawan. Clan closed. This is going to be fun. But I will say the arguably the biggest thing I miss about doing hits on my stream is look at the overlays we... Okay, so let me get rid of the standard low overlay. Look at all these overlays we had. Oh, that is just wrong. But we had so many overlays, guys. Do you remember all this? Look at all these. So many good overlays. Oh, wow, we're lagging. We're lagging. Apparently the overlays broke everything. I'm going to reset my camera. Are we still in sync? I actually can't tell. I'm going to reset the camera. Oh, Barty, I agree. The channel was... The content I did on that channel was elite. But this is the way I look at it, right? I know I don't do every video on Blueprint, and that makes people less likely to watch, because why subscribe if you don't know if I'm in the video or not, right? But I still do the exact same content on this channel. I still do the exact same content on Blueprint. I stream less, but I still do the exact same content, and, you know, I'm still the same me. I haven't changed. I do, like... Just because I'm doing it for an org doesn't mean I'm going to change who I am. I still do it the exact same. So there is that. But if people don't follow across, I understand. But I hope at some point they do, because there is a lot of good content on the channel now. It's not just base links. I like Blueprint having different voices. Yeah, like you will see probably majority me, so I really hope you like me. Otherwise, rip. But you'll also hear Ghost. You'll hear TK. You'll hear Kingsman every now and then. Those are the main 3. You even heard King Bob the other day. You should watch it, Marami. We need more Sui. I can't do Sui Lalo if it's dead. Okay. Oh, sorry. Oh, no. Sawan got the clan glitch, and I made him co, so I have to go onto my leader account. I'll try and get Rakira's on. If not Blueprint, Rakira's will do hits on my channel. I'm confident. Thoughts on Zap Titan? I still think it's solid. I don't think it was nerfed that much. It just wasn't buffed. Give me 1 minute. I definitely landed way too hard on my seat. Also, it's so cold here. I'm gonna put socks on my feet. That way you guys don't see any feet pics on stream. We can't be having my feet pics leaked. If you want to see feet pics, go to my OnlyFans, obviously. Can you tell me when stars will come? He is next up, as in after these two. Hooked left the stream for a poop. For a pee. To be fair, I don't want to message too much. I want to keep the triples. Oh, sorry, Diana. Let's see if I can bully TK here. Can we bully TK into doing this? I like Blueprint doing a bit of everything. Yeah, I like that as well. I mean, my channel was great, but it was only Town of 14 or 15 Legends. But I'd love to do more war stuff. Don't be wrong on that. I'd love to do more war stuff. But A, the top content creators have a complete and utter dominion on an oligarchy, if you want to say, on war content. And it's always at a bad time. Most of the important wars happen between midnight and 7 a.m. my time. Like, it's just impossible. I'm just in the wrong country. We're recording. What's TK got for us? Come on, Super Archer Clone. Come on, I know a lot of you love this army. Oh, he literally hit this base in this video. A lot of you have been having questions about Super Archer Clone attacks post-update. Obviously, Super Archer Clone got a bit of a nerf. with the blimp deployment time being so much quicker. And you'll see that in action here, because look at how quickly he puts the invis down. No waiting around. You got to get it down immediately. But, oh, we find a giant bomb. Is that a problem? No. So, one of the main differences between Super Archers and Super Wizards is the Super Archer can tank one extra mini bomb. Super Wizards only take one giant bomb, one mini bomb. Super Archers can take 2 mini bombs and 1 giant bomb. However, when people max out their giant bombs, I don't think that's going to be the case. So until giant bombs are maxed out, Super Archer is actually still quite viable. And I mean, look at that value, right? You can't argue with that. You just can't argue with that. Now, I know some of you might say he got lucky in the sense that, you know, there was no giant bombs, but look where he landed. There is no room for giant bombs here. He found one with the clone, but there wasn't enough mini bombs around to finish the job, and this is wrecked. Like, I understand there's a Tesla farm on the back end. I understand all that. You know, I hear you. But also, barbs. We have so many barbs. Pop that king ability. Pop, pop, poppity pop. The only way this fails is if the RC gets completely wrecked. Which she doesn't. GG. Crushing. GG to start here from TK. And if you guys are wondering what the point of this video is, we've got TK on, we've got Sawan on, and they are 1v1ing with Super Archer Clone post-update. TK obviously coming in with the Super Barbs and the single clone, and if I'm not mistaken, Sawan will be going the double clone with Lalo, but I guess we'll see in the next attack. That was the exact same base from his stupid video. He knew how to take that down. I need to message Stars and try and tell him to delay. Oh, I love me Galadon Chief Pat. Let's see what he's using. I just want to confirm. Oh my god, well, there's no need for the max clone anyway. You don't need it for the Super Archer. I can't believe it. I genuinely can't believe this. Sawan is still using double clone. Double clone, it's powerful, but it is so risky because you're just more likely to find giant bombs. You just have a little less control. But I am so curious to see what he does, because he's not only using the double clone, he's still using Lalo. Nice, he gets all the Sams out there. And look at this! Look at it, I guarantee he clones to the left here. There's just no room for any giant bombs. Oh, this base is gone! This base is gone! Nah, no chance. Not even a hope for this base. Unless the monolith stays up? What is going on? The Super Archers are pathing like drongos. Okay, there is a hope for this base yet. I lied, but it's because the Super Archers ran all over the place. None of them stayed in the core. They were either chasing skeletons or running out of the base. So a little unlucky, but this is exact proof of like, yes, Super Arch got nerfed, and it is more risky than before, but it just means you have to be more strategic. Everyone's saying, I've seen too many people saying, oh, this strategy is dumb, right? And using it, you're only using it if you're a bad player. I actually argue you have to be a good player to use this strategy now. No more just YOLOing blimps. You need to pick your spot, and if you pick it well, like Sawan did here, then you're fine. Doubly so, he didn't even use the Warden, and he's currently doing a no-healer Warden walk. How often do you see a no-healer Warden walk? This hit's sick. Like, if he hadn't used his Warden, there's like a 50-50 chance this fails. If he had, sorry, used the Warden. But he hasn't. There's the NATO. Not in a great spot anymore. No one's land. Oh, you could actually land there. I lie. There is a nice spot there. But look at this. Just what can this base do to stop this hit? Nothing. GG. This army is not dead. Because the biggest advantage Super Archers have on Super Wizards is they don't have to move, right? They have range. They can stay here for most of the time if they want. Whereas Super Wizards, if they're eventually going to have to shoot this Town Hall, right? They're probably going to... Well, Super Wizards probably could have got this. Maybe a bad example. But they have to get closer to the building to take it down. And that's more movement and more likely to find traps. So Super Archers are just chilling. That right there shows that this army is tougher, and I bet at some point today we see a fail. I bet at some point today we see like a giant bomb. I need to message stars. Eight. Okay. No one's... Guys, everyone agrees Super Archer got a nerf. Everyone agrees on that. Let's be clear. Super Archer got a nerf. But it's possible. Let's see how TK goes about this. Now, diamond bases are rough because there's so many opening spots. So, let's see what happens with giant bombs. I mean, look at this. This is just chilling. And, like, that was basically as safe as he could have done it. He still got value from the gobs, right? The gobs and the archers as filler troops still went out and found giant bombs for him. Like... That's not changing with this attack. You just can't... You might have to land it a bit further away like you saw here. You might have to change like a couple of things up. I think, though, in saying that, he does get okay value here, but he needed that monolith down, and he does not get it because the wall breakers actually opened up a wall that he didn't want to open. So a little unfortunate there for him. But are you seeing it? Now, hopefully, at some point today, one of them lands directly on a giant bomb, and we'll see what happens. TK, in a video he recently did on our channel, on Blueprint, I'll link it above for those watching this on delay, talked about if you can land directly on a giant bomb, and like, you know, it shoots, it goes off immediately, that the Super Archers don't get hit. Now, in my testing, I haven't found this to be exactly true, but close to true. But maybe we'll get some proof of it today. Maybe we'll get some proof at some point. I'd love to see it. But so far, no issue because they're just landing in really smart spots. You can't be dumb with this army anymore. You need to think. I'm surprised he's not popping the Warden. I don't think he wanted the RC to go here, though. He has no way of getting that monolith down. He has simply no way of getting it all down. That RC failed. I'm just gonna... We'll just keep it as simple as that. Thankfully, the monolith is not getting healed, though. Yeah, if that RC goes through the core, this is a triple. Even though there's so much on the back end, I just think that monolith goes down super early, and the RC does not lose most of her health. So, unfortunate there. Because, yeah... an old school Super Archer, I think this shows the nerf perfectly actually. An old school Super Archer blimp, you would have landed that much closer to the Town Hall and just felt safe, right? You would feel no risk in doing that, but you have to land it further away. That means some of the time you're not going to get all of the value you want, and that was showed in this attack here. So we've seen an attack showing it's still doable, an attack showing that it is definitely nerfed. Nice try there to TK. Star's going to come up now. He's on in about an hour's time. Let's see. I'm asking for a 15-minute delay for Stars because I want to fit these two in. I also want to edit in a scoreboard for these two. I didn't have time to set a scoreboard up for them on the actual stream. But we'll edit one into the YouTube video if we turn it into a video. If it's entertaining, we definitely will. When Stars? Likely 1 hour. All right, here we go. We have two sweepers. I nearly said feeters. No, we have two sweepers facing the town hall, and that just opens up the whole base. Now, where's he going to land it? The poison tower's there? Surely there has to be a giant... There's no giant bomb there. Oh, he's a genius. And he's going to clone straight into the poison, because the poison should run out. And I mean... This is wrecked. This has to be. He's getting so much value. Oh, lucky for the base here, the Super Archer range did not quite hit the monolith because there was a bunch that hit like this wall or this wall here. I really wish there was a giant bomb right here so we could have seen what would happen, but the reality is you're likely to see less and less giant bombs by the town hall. More and more giant bombs by like scatter shots, right? Because A, that also stops the king, but more importantly, that stops hog attacks. You're not really going to hog into the town hall on this base, right? It just doesn't make any sense. But you could definitely hog into the scatter, but alas, no need to worry. Now, we've lost our unicorn. That is huge. Like, really smart with the balloon there. But losing that unicorn is going to cost us here because there is a multi. And we aren't able... He needs to pop this queen ability earlier than later. Lalo's coming in the other side. He's just overwhelming. He should have popped the queen ability ages ago. She's going to die to like a giant bomb here. Headhunters take down the defensive RC, but it's tripled. It's tripled. Our RC can take down the rest. And Super Archer Lalo takes the lead. And it's because of a gutsy blip. Now, if there's a double giant bomb there, there is a potential this just fails. We haven't seen enough definitive proof to know whether if you land directly on a giant bomb, that's safe. TK says it's safe. Some people don't. But, I mean, no one... There's a poison tower there. No one probably thinks someone's going to go for that. But Sawan will... And he gets himself another 40 cups and takes the lead. Bruh. I love this. This is why I love live attacks. Don't get me wrong, right? When I'm doing replays, I try to be as excited for you guys as possible and as emotive. Because the more emotive you are, the more engaging you are to watch. You can't take your eyes off me. Like that sort of stuff. I'm lagging though, so that's a problem. Okay, we're alright. But like... It's so much easier to be excited for live attacks. They're just hype. You don't know the outcome. Oh, it's a double poison base. TK's going to be fuming. He's going to be fuming. I didn't see what you said, Roshan, sorry. The Nightbot's a bit of a maniac. I need to turn down his settings. If you're sending the same thing, it will stop you. All right. TK got the rough end of the deal here. This is a double poison base. Spring, but the spring was on the wall breakers. He doesn't get any super archers to clone inside the multi-comp. Or the single comp, I should say. Now, once these super archers take down that elixir storage, they should step up, but I don't think they can reach the town hall. Oh my word, that was the gobs, wasn't it? Did the gobs just open up the wall, or was that the archers? Oh, he's still got the town hall. That's ludicrous. That's crazy. Oh my word. He didn't use the warden. We still have the Warden. Now, the biggest problem, and this is where I personally prefer the Lalo of the Super Barbs, right? Is, yeah, there's no... What does he gain by having the Warden with the heroes with Super Barbs? Not as much, right? Whereas if you can bring the Warden with like your Lalo, that is so powerful. Or if you can bring it with your heroes into Lalo. Whereas Barbs aren't as good as making the most of it. You're better off... Like, you get more... It makes more sense to use the Warden with the Blimp for the Super Barbs attack, if that makes sense. I did a really poor job of explaining that, but I still stand by what I half said. Nice Warden ability. He is gonna... Don't get me wrong, though. He will get value with this Warden, because it's a nice open ring base, and the King will just run down the corridor. I mean, I'm sure Sawan, if he did this hit with the Lalo, would have done almost the exact same thing. And that's beautiful. And our Queen and our RC have not taken a hit this entire battle, and we all know what that means. This is a GG. Really nicely done. So you just have to be more creative with your entries, right? Like in the past on this base, you just would have landed, you know... I don't know where you would have landed. We can figure out that another time. But you just got to be more creative. But it doesn't mean it's not possible. Like there was only one room for a giant bomb, and that was in here. And it turns out that the defender would rather put springs there, and they did not work. Look where the blimp landed. I know, it's miles away from the town hall. But one of the good things, I should have explained, one of the good things about landing far from the town hall, right, is because he gets rid of all of this on the outer layer, the super archers only have one direction to go, which is towards the core. What really clutched it was whatever opened up this wall, and I think it was the super archer's shot or the goblin. I assume a super archer shot. I have one message. Am I in trouble? Am I in trouble? Am I in trouble? Yeah. Okay. Stars is okay. For going back a little bit. TK, I can't read that language. Maybe Sawan can. I don't know. Probably not. What do they speak in... Sawan's Bangladesh, right, guys? What do they speak? I don't actually know what language they speak. I feel so ignorant. Alrighty. Sawan, coming in. We are committing the Warden. Oh my word, where's... So look at this. Because there's no multi on the back end, we can delay this Warden ability so much because these loons are getting so deep in the base because we don't really need to Warden the balloons, right? We just need to safely get the blimp as far as possible. That's just sick. Even if there was a NATO there, the blimp would have made it. Oh my word, he's going to open it in... Yeah, look at that. That's so smart. He opens it behind the monolith. There's no room for giant bombs in between the monolith and the wall. Oh, springs. But that's why you bring double clone. Double clone is much better at dealing with the springs because you just have more of them. Admittedly, more likely to find a spring with extra super archers. Oh, bro. Oh, we don't get a scatter down. Or the mult... Oh, that's... I feel like that's just unlucky. And the... Yeah, that's unlucky. Oh, no. Oh, no. He really needs to engage these builder huts. Can he save this? I don't think he got enough value. He should have actually tried to funnel his Warden, by the way. I'm just going to watch the Warden for a second. Nah, the Warden's not being smart. Still getting nice value, don't get me wrong. And the builder hut is repairing that multi that was one hit. Oh, that feels bad. I'm surprised the RC didn't come in for that core multi. Oh, we're going to have the Warden with the Lalo. That's so smart. Does he have enough? I genuinely don't know. I don't know. These attacks are so scattered. Like, everything's everywhere. Nothing makes sense. Upside down. Back to front. The poison tower does go off a second time. The RC ability goes off. We need that ground bow down. and it's going to fall just short. Let's be clear. If he doesn't find two springs with the, if he doesn't find the two springs, this is tripled. Because he absolutely gets down that second multi. It is so close, but no cigar. Yeah, but he let them target the king. Like, his invis was slanted slightly. He'll understand English? No, I know Sawan does. I messaged him a bunch. But I don't know what language. Sawan's English is great. Oh, that's completely other person. I just assumed, like, L&M was just TK. I'm going to guess that's another person. There is 1 cup the difference between these two guys. 1 cup. Where would you land a blimp on this? This looks like the perfect base for a super archer blimp, right? Right? Like, where are the giant bombs? All the buildings are on top of each other. If you land it on top of this queen, and suddenly the scoreboard is all tied up. Well, not quite. All tied up on triples. Someone is up by a singular trophy. Is TK going to try and drill? What is he doing? Why did he take down that building? I think he wanted to drill, but then saw the other Tesla and decided, like, he wanted to drill onto the bomb tower. There's the initial and the instantaneous invis and rage. And we clone further into the base. I can't see anything. How does TK keep control of this? That queen's going to be a problem. He needs to keep invising her, because if she keeps making herself visible... Yeah, she's messing with his super archer timing. It's actually genius. TK, you really needed to invis that queen way long ago. Oh, he still gets, like, all the value in the world. Let's be clear, this is still wrecked. That was so funny to watch, though. The queen was just doing a little dance. A little left, a little right, a little left. Inside and outside of the invis. Kind of like me, inside and outside of the camera. All right. I mean, this just has to be a triple, right? The Titan's tanking perfectly. It doesn't have to be a triple. It should be a triple, though. He's out of wall breakers, though. Wait a second. So we have to use our RC for that core multi. Oh, wait. A wall breaker just opened the exact wall I was talking about. 2 wasted headhunter? No. No, they should get that king down. I lie. That's not wasted. That's really well done, actually. The queen will reroute eventually. That was a really nice ice golem timing, actually. Go king, do your thing. Surprised we didn't pop the queen ability yet. Don't be a giant bomb. But the RC's still got her ability. Technically, all 3 heroes are currently up. Admittedly, it might be one of them in a second. As the queen goes down, well, you saw where the giant bombs were, but they were not in the right position to stop TK, and he puts the pressure on Sawan with another triple. This has been high quality. Like, TK was not confident. But this has been pretty good, hasn't it? But chat, that's exactly where I was going to land the blimp, so clearly I'm as good as TK. Hope you will bring same live. What do you mean? Like, as in when I do live attacks? I'm not doing live attacks on the stream for a while. I'm too bad. He wanted to trigger the invis tower. I still think he wanted to slam onto the bomb tower. And then get a pathing into the core, but he saw the multiple Teslas there. But that's an equally possible theory. Ooh, this is not a good base. This is not a good base for what he's going for. Let's see what Sawan does here. If I had to guess, he's going to try and land in here. Let's see. Well, that blimp's not really lined up for that. But, ooh. Is there a giant bomb, like, next to this? Where is he going to land? I'm so curious. Yet again, does a really good job delaying the warden timing. He lands. Oh, why isn't there a giant bomb there? Oh, Retage, if that's how to pronounce your name. You need some giant bombs, my friend. Oh, he lost 2 super archers. He definitely lost 2. In the core, I can see the graves. Is that going to cost him big time here? I think so. He does get the eagle down, but yeah, I think he would have got down that multi as well. So we are left with 3 multis up. Thankfully, the pathing's okay for that. The pathing's okay. We can wall break here, and then wall break there, and that opens up all 3. There is a rage tower, but it is reactivating. Can he get to this before the rage tower? The rage tower took a big nerf in terms of time to reset. Oh no. Oh no. Go back! Ice Golem, stop it! Ice Golem, die! This is why you don't want to max level Ice Golem. Die! Oh! Oh, the start of the diggy! That was all the diggy. Oh, and now the Ice Golem goes off. Great. Great time in there, Ice Golem. SMH. Oh, I love live attacks. I'm a bit crazy. Anyway, Lalo coming around. Oh, I didn't even notice. So he definitely deliberately set off that poison tower with like the lava hound. And it's all just, the entire attack is going to finish on this scatter. And the queen is still chilling. She's still got her ability. And this guy just keeps on tripling, gonna maintain his 1-star advantage. And we're gonna cut that for this video here. We'll put this in 2, so it's 2 appropriately sized videos for you all. So if you wanna see the result of this Super Archer clone showdown, you'll have to stay subscribed and see in the next video. Don't worry guys, to all of you in stream, you're still seeing it. This is why you watch stream. Who else wants to see Hookie's Legends hits? Bruh, look at me. I'm in Masters 1. When I get back up to Legends, if I'm doing well, you will see them. But I haven't done well in ages. But good point. I appreciate the love, Berlin. So obviously when it's 16 attacks, it makes more sense to put 8 in one video, so it's about 24 minutes. And 8 in another video. Now, I wasn't planning to put every attack in the video for the Super Archer clone, but I think I will. Like, I know this will already be as a stream on YouTube, but like, guys, if you were watching like a Super Archer video, would you watch all 16 in a part 1 or part 2? Or would you rather see less? I'm genuinely curious now. Or would you rather just see the highlights and not care about the scoreboard? I just feel like giving like giving the viewers something to root for, particularly because Sawan and TK have like solid supporter bases. No, don't worry, Berlin. I don't do good. The best content you get from me is me getting angry. Problem is, Yata gave us so much Super Bowler content. So I don't really know what to do. Hey, Corne. Oh, that was high-pitched. Well, we all know where he's going to land this. I know exactly where I'd want to land this. Right in all those builder huts where it's impossible for a giant bomb. Klaus, what are you doing? When will Stars attack? In about 40 minutes. Actually, dead on 40 minutes. You may notice I'm shimmied over to the right side of the screen. That's because I'm that confident the blimp's coming this way because A, it's always better to blimp on the side of the town hall with the CC when it comes to ring bases. And B, of course you'd want to land it here. There's no room for giant bombs. Like, this just seems perfect. He's just going to clone directly on top. Now, whatever's going on here is madness. It looks like there's 50 archers, and this is a problem. He needs to pull this away. Can you pull it away, TK? TK, you really need to pull those archers away. Maybe it's a counter to not. So these archers are originally like put in these CCs to stop like E-drag attacks, to be really annoying for queen charge. But that was horrible to deal with for the super archers. Whew. In saying that, look at that value. It's not like it's terrible. And most importantly, we got this monolith down behind the town hall, which means heroes should have a chill time. There's no single infernos, no monolith. There is a bunch of heroes, but we got plenty of headhunters for those. Oh my, it's looking good. We have seen him hit a ring with, oh, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, he's hit a ring with the warden, one without, and both were successful. How about we just hit another ring and it's going to be successful this time with the warden on the blimp and without it on the heroes. Sprinkling in the barbs to make sure this rage tower does not go off again. It looks like the back end one will go off, unfortunately. There's not a whole lot we can do about that. So that might make this attack a little bit spicy. Except for the fact he's trying to swag his RC. He is trying to swag his RC. I don't think he'll be able to. In fact, he's risking a little bit here with that late queen ability, and she gets dunked on. Still shouldn't be a problem. The Phoenix is OP, and well done. And TK keeps tripling as well. Both of these guys, like, they just don't stop tripling. If you want to see, so this is the second part to the video. If you want to see the first part, I will link it above me now. TK is currently going up against Sawan. There is 1 cup the difference. They were both 3 out of 4. And now TK moves to 4 out of 5. I don't want to message them in chat. They are in flow state. I want to see a Super Bowler video. Well, oh my god. I'll either go to Queen Charge Lalo, Super Bowlers, or Zap Titans. I haven't decided yet. Or maybe Queen Charge Hogs if I'm Super Hogs if I'm feeling it, but probably not. I don't want to message these guys. They're in a flow state. But if you want to see Super Bowler, Morton, the first hour and a half of this stream is 24 Super Bowler attacks where 19 of them are triples. I don't know how good you are at maths, but that's about 80%. In fact, it's almost dead on 80%. It's like 79.7 or something. By any chance, will you add me in game? If I added everyone in game who asked, I would be well over the 100 slots. So I treat everyone the same, and I have to say no. Sorry, Berlin. Bro tripled the Klaus space. Yes, even with the 50 Archer CC. That will be my flex then. Ooh, double poison ring. It's a double poison ring. Guys, did you hear me? It's a double poison ring. Oh my god. Teemper's already finished, yeah. A double poison ring. Oh, there's no way. Is he really coming from the bottom? So I expected him to land. Oh, you wouldn't be able to land the blimp there. Look at this. It's an actual old school ring base. Oh, this is so smart from Sawan. That's insane. So it's an old school ring base in the sense that there is no defenses in the second layer. Is there? Here we go. He landed on a giant bomb. What health are these super archers at? Have they been hit by the giant bomb? I can't tell. So, some of them are low. Some of them are chilling. I don't know what this means for this attack, but it's crushing. Why didn't the super archer shoot for like 5 seconds? Still, really good value. Not elite value, but really good value. And we've got a warden, and we're just gonna ground warden kill squad Essentially, we'll go around this side of the base with it and expect the Lalo to come in on the top side here to overwhelm that monolith and help out our heroes. Or maybe the Lalo come from this side, but I don't think that makes sense on a ring. Queen did not go in the base. But we also did not wall breaker in the base. Fair enough, Queen. But yeah, that oh my word. Look at this RC pathing. It's going to be wild. She's going to cut so much of the base. There's no defenses nearby. That Super Archer blimp doesn't really answer questions for me. Oh, there's still a CC. Oh, I think he gets this if he doesn't completely swag his Royal Champion. But yeah, that's a little brutal for her. And the Queen is still fighting archers. Look at how far she is behind. This is really bad. Because his troops are just in a million different locations. This is not good. Can this be saved? I don't know. I don't think so. I think this scatter and multi is going to wreck the back end. And unfortunately, I'm correct. So what do we take from this? You can land on a giant bomb. It looked like some of the archers took damage, but not all. And I'm not just talking about the clone ones. Some of the original ones took damage, not all of them did, which was kind of my theory anyway. But, I mean, just because they survived doesn't mean you're going to triple on a ring base. You still got to do everything right. And yeah, I don't know if I feel like you just should have suied through this side. Just would have been so much cleaner and maybe would have helped him triple. So TK, one of them was hit. I don't know if two of them were hit, but one of them was definitely hit. I don't think you can deny that. Go back and watch. One of them is low HP. The clone ones were fine. There was one or two that were hit. Which is kind of what I was always thinking anyway. But if you lose one super archer to a giant bomb mini bomb, and you're cloning so many extra, that's an okay trade. That is just part of the nerf. TK didn't fail yet. So TK's 4 out of 5. Sawan is 3 out of 5. Why are you on a new account? Because it's the leader of this clan. I mean, I've got my max account here, but... Like, you'll see that a lot of, like, streamers have, like, a bunch of low accounts. Particularly for me, because I record a lot of content. And I'll leave them in clans and record. He didn't directly land on it. That looked like he directly landed on it to me, personally. I love that there's still a debate on this. Clearly, there's something we're not all playing the same game. I didn't see that corner, but that could have happened. Ooh, Bernal. Another ring. This is just the meta. Ring bases. Oh, Super Bowler Smash is going to be so nice. Yeah, I'm doing Super Bowler Smash. Seeing all these rings has convinced me. Really, Cornet? TK seems to think it's 1-on-1. If you can, like, confirm that with, like, maths, I'll... change what I'm saying. Here we go. TK coming in, and ring bases are just the meta. Did he land on the bomb tower? So he's cloning away. He finds... We're about to find out. Looks like they're fine to me. And look at this. It's just, sometimes I'm just speechless. Like, you just gotta watch it. It's just like poetry in motion. In saying that, he hasn't got much value. Oh, that was nice. He gets down the Warden and the Tesla with the final shot. And I take back what I said. He didn't get down elite value. He just got down great value. And this is the sort of value that's enough to set up a triple. We just need to deal with this monolith. Surprised he didn't put the Ice Golem down first, but the Rage Barbs are really good at just running in front, aren't they? They're like your mini Ice Golems in this army comp. So you see here, this is, if I'm not mistaken, this is Bernal's account, and he's also running a Ring Double Rage. This is just, I believe this is what's going to be the meta of base building at the moment. And even though it's gotten nerfed, Super Archer Clone is just safe enough that you can use it versus bases like these, and you're going to get value. You're going to get triples. I don't know if this one's necessarily a triple yet. It's looking good so far. This is also a max base, by the way. Oh, no, the Builder Huts aren't max. Teslas are, though. Look at that Tesla looking hot AF. But, yeah, I think there's a place for this army in the game. I'm convinced. Even if you're gonna, when you land on giant bombs, it's a rip. Even if that's the case. I think there's still just enough options, and bases are trying to, like, there's so many rings. And it makes sense, because you get rid of Blizzard and apparently get rid of Super Archer. People start thinking, well, gotta run Rage Towers and compact bases. But this is just, if there weren't so many rings, I wouldn't be believing in this army, to be honest. But there's so many rings. This is crazy. All the top players seem to be running them. You can understand why, and TK, he is going to cash that in, getting another 40 cups. He is on some sort of streak at the moment. Well, Stars is just whenever these two are done, really. But yes, we have planned it for 30 minutes, given that there's 5 attacks between the two of them left. I'm going to be real. Like, TK has done everything he could have. Sawan's had much worse bases. TK has hit so many rings. Hey, Winterfell. I don't think I've said hi to you, and you've been in chat for a bit. Who was after these two attackers? Stars. Kind of refreshing to see a box base. We haven't seen too many of them today, and let's see what the plan is. Surely you're trying to land it on the sweeper here? Can he get over this gap? And I think that counts. I think he got over the gap. Not even sure how that mortar shoots. I don't get how mortars shoot at clone troops. I get that. That one I understand. But some of the time the mortar was just... Yeah, it's shot every time. Mortar's hacking. Speaking of hacking, though, this base has been deleted. Bruh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Poor Roro. He's even got a love heart in his name. How can you do this to someone with a love heart in their name? Oh, Roro. Just a queen and an ice golem to get the town hall. Did we get both defending heroes? Oh, my word. We also got both defending heroes, which means we don't, like, need any more headhunters or any of that garbage. Our King's going in for the final scatter. Our RC was meant to go in for the final multi. She's kind of taking a detour. There's a random Tesla farm over there to stop a Warden Walk. Oh my word. RC, deal with the multi. Behave. There we are. Going back. This base is so wrecked. He barely needs the Lalo. Oh my word. Can you still triple with Super Archer clone attacks? Difficult question. Let me think about that one for a while. The answer is, wait for it here, yes. Absolutely wrecked. Really nice attack here from Sawan. Just showing. I mean, look, No, you can't have rooms for giant bombs everywhere, right? The core of this base, there was a room for a giant bomb there, and if there was one, we don't actually know. Maybe there was, maybe there wasn't. Doesn't matter. It didn't go off, we landed safely, and the core was gone. Have you guys seen enough today to believe in the army? Like, these guys, it's not like, you guys have seen every attack. Like, some people in a video, and I can understand, be like, oh, you're only picking the triples, which makes sense. But also, you know, if you're trying to showcase how to use a strategy, you generally are going to show the triples, because you want to show what's right to do. But, I mean, you guys are seeing every attack. They've got one account. They've both got one attempt to do this, and they're live on stream. Generally, when you're live on stream, means a slight dip in performance because you're nervous. Or, in particular, a huge dip in performance if you failed 2 in a row. If you fail 2 in a row, it's really hard to recover. It's really hard to recover. Because you get in your own head. But what these two have done? Chilling. I agree, Tayo. What? Tayo Narman. Sorry. I'll go in a minute. Okay, yeah, we didn't want you on stream. Oh, you mean you'll go live in a minute? Oh, I thought you were leaving. What about Queen Charge Recall with E-Drag or Hydra in the current meta? So Queen Charge Recall is nice. We did a video on that recently, KA. We did a video, or is it Calcium? We did a video recently on the channel with Queen Charge Recall E-Drags. Have a look at it, because the attacker in that video, who I'm blanking on, and he's going to be Leo, he's really good with it. And look, the healer buff is nice, the queen buff is nice. It's not huge. You could potentially look at doing that attack with super drags. I still think E-Drags is probably better. But that's alright. I don't know much about Hydra. I need to figure out how good this dragon upgrade is. The dragon upgrade looked pretty good though. So I imagine it's good. But like the reason Queen Charge Recall Hydra, E-Drags is so good is because the E-Drags go through the tunnel. You can't send Hydra through the tunnel. So Queen Charge Recall Hydra won't be a thing. Queen Charge Hydra might be. Queen Charge Recall E-Drags will only be as strong as long as box space is a meta, though. Tougher on rings. Great on diamonds, though. Alright, TK coming in here. A double poison base. But look, he's just going to get over the wall. Oh, they thought about it. Is that a Mighty Miner in the defensive CC? What is this guy smoking? I want some of it. I actually don't. Don't smoke, kids. It's so bad for you. Even vaping's really bad for you. Anyway. But like, what was this guy thinking? Mighty Miner, he must be expecting a lot of queen charges. He's trying his best to make this king invisible, but he can't. He wanted the king, so he wanted to draw the king in, then put the invis down and have the super archers target the town hall. Now, this is a huge attack here. This is huge for the state of our competition. Because TK is up, or how many? He's up, I believe, 13 trophies. So, as long as he gets a reasonable percent here, he would still be in the lead even if Sawan triples. But he needs to get this town hall down. If he does not get the 2-star, he'll almost certainly be behind and will be in for a really interesting last set of attacks. That single is on our king, which is, well, obviously bad. Even worse, the town hall's activated, but look, beautiful ice golem. Can the queen go in? Can she go in? Can she go? Thankfully, we've hung on to our RC. There's actually not a lot of base left. If the queen just went in to the town hall, we probably get this. Can we still? Oh no, our RC's getting bullied. Queen, can you do anything? He might still get this. No. How? How did TK get this? Well, that's a ridiculous save. That's a ridiculous save. He's still got time, and he's swagging a queen. How has he swagged a queen ability after that opener? If I'm Sawan, I'm furious. That was your chance to get back in, and it just didn't work out. I'll give you guys a score update after Sawan's attack here. Oh, deep. If you want to see people who's saying that they don't think it works, go to the comments section of the last video. Some guy went to war with TK. Genuinely went to. He didn't. No, that's overkilling it. But like, he wrote. He wrote a full paragraph. Then TK came in and said, "It's not luck. I'm top 50. I know what I'm doing." And the other guy went, "Nah, it's luck. You don't know what you're talking about." And wrote another full essay on it, by the way. And I'm like, sure. And I know better than Rakira's. Yeah, it was just stupid. I've finally found it. Marami, follow the best place is probably Twitter or the Discord server. Or YouTube. Because keep in mind, when I posted this go live, it lets you guys know, I think. But Twitter's the best place to consistently see. And no, we don't have a consistent schedule. Alright, Sawan not using the Warden. Not even using a Lava Hound. I also just realized Sawan is not using the Ice Hound. He's used the Ice Hound. Oh, no. Do you know what's the weird thing about this? That would have failed even pre-update. That would have failed pre-update. That had nothing to do. So we still haven't seen either of these players fail a Super Archer clone as a result of the update. We've seen them get less value as a result of the update, which is completely understandable. But we haven't seen them fail. Like, that is not because of the update. Because the gobs were not running over that tile anyway, were they? No, they would have run straight out the base or into the wall. The reason that failed is a wall breaker, if I'm not mistaken. He had the 3 wall breakers go here and 1 went up for that wall, or for this wall. I don't have the ability to replay. You guys do. You can let me know. If it was because of the update, I'll accept that. But that didn't look like because it was because of the update. That looked like just a genuine fail. He's got so many invis. He can charge. Keep charging. Oh, I guess he should use it for the RC. Please use the invis on your queen. Use the invis on your queen! No, what else are you going to use it on, Sawan? The queen could have got that sweeper down. And that is unfortunate. Shows that, you know, just because they're the best Super Archer players in the world doesn't mean they don't fail, you know, Super Archer clones. It's just not necessarily always because of the update. Well, that has just put a spanner in the works. TK finds himself comfortably in the lead here because Sawan only going to get a low percent. Unfortunate for him. We will do some maths, update it on the scoreboard for you all before the final set of attacks. But even with this fail here, right? Sawan's still having a pretty good day. And it's been really good watching. I love watching both of these players. But unfortunately, the show will have to end at some point. We got one more attack from each of these. Let's jump in. I need to see how much he gets before I can do the math. Well, TK's math's incredibly easy. He's on 270 out of a possible 280. Shout out to TK for helping me be a math noob. And Sawan's 40, 80, 111, 151, 177, 217, 244. So it's a 26 cup difference. Which doesn't sound right at all. I'm going to redo... Oh, right, I read it as 27. That would be 238. 238. 32 cup advantage. You have to think, surely TK can't throw this. TK needs 9 trophies in this attack. So TK, you just said in chat exactly what I said. Wow. Yeah, what were you saying, Tyre, about anti-threes? What were you saying? Finally, TK gets a non-ring. God, TK today has 2 diamonds and 5 rings. And he failed the diamond. He's 5 out of 5 on rings. Even when everything goes wrong. Alright, TK finally hits a box base here. Now, it's worth updating the scoreboard. Hopefully, we will edit it in afterwards to have the scoreboard there. But it's 270 to TK, and it's 238 to Sawan. So TK needs 9 trophies here to secure the win. But you know he wants 300. You know this man wants 300. He can get it here, even without a triple. Just needs to be a good attack. But he also wants to show out his army on a box base. He's hit diamonds and rings all day, particularly rings. So let's see if he can finish it off with a box base. And I tell you what, he went straight into 2 sweepers, but landed in a safe spot and just kind of decided to wreck this base. It would be really nice if he got that multi on the top side down, or the expo. Or, you know, just leave them both on low HP. That works as well. Is that in range? Nope. Okay, neither of them are getting killed. And our warden's still alive? What? I guess because we didn't land the blimp that far into the base, and it must have been like an ice golem CC or something. He's trying to take down the town hall with only barbs. I mean, it's a big troop investment, but if it means he can keep... Wait, what? Why wouldn't we go with our warden, TK? Do you hate... TK hates wardens, confirmed. Alright, well, the warden's just going to have to do his best on the top side. The warden could get that multi, because the cannon's low. Yeah, he's trying to tank for the warden. With a barb. That was smart. Oh, he'd probably need 2 shots anyway. But, on the plus side, that multi is completely isolated. On the not so plus side... Why are we putting the RC with our heroes? So he's trying to tank this monolith with everything he has. Because if this monolith goes after the RC, we're in trouble. But the monolith does not. TK does perfectly with the wall breakers. This is a clean hit. And TK gets 310. You saw every attack, right? I know some of you, after the recent video of Super Arch, were like, well, he's just showing the triples. You saw 8 attacks. You saw his fail in this video as well. You can't seriously look at me now and say that this army is not usable, whether it be the Lalo version or the Super Bars version. Yes, it's more difficult. Yes, you will struggle to get as much value, but can you still triple? Absolutely. Just use your brain. That was way too... Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was quite aggressive. I'm sorry. Just use your brain. Bro got 300. Bro's like, I'm so nervous, Hooked. Don't jinx me. I'm so nervous. I'm gonna stuff this up on stream. Gets 310. Stuff you. It's weird how it works, Shivam. It doesn't necessarily go double the distance. There's like friction with the pushback. Aggressive outro. Someone didn't hit first. He should have an attack left. Sawan, I only have 7 attacks counted for you. What did you do 1 hit before stream? Just get good. Oh, to be fair though, when you like complain about like when I was like having issues with how hard Town Hall 15 was. Oh, so someone did a hit off stream. So you were 230. Did you do a hit off stream or did I just miscount? But TK went first. Okay, so Sawan must have done 1 before stream. Rip my outro. Rip my outro. I want to cry. So you got 269. What did I say he was on before this hit? 238. So you got 31. Okay, I'm just going to record this in case I want it. Alright, so it turns out Sawan did a hit before stream. It was a plus 31, so it ends up being 310 for TK, 269 for Sawan. Both did really well. It's so hard attacking on stream, but I think they both collectively proved that Super Archer Clone is still a meta strategy. Let me know down in the comments below, did you enjoy this 2-part series, seeing 2 of the best Super Archer Clone players go head-to-head? Are you going to try out the army yourself? Let us know down in the comments below. Love hearing from you guys, but that's it from me. If you want to see more Super Archer, I will link it on the left. But yeah, have a nice day, and maybe we'll see you soon. So Cornet, I don't know. I believe he's just going to do an hour's worth of hits, but it won't, if it was an hour's worth, it wouldn't be 1 account. It would be like 3 is normally how Stars does it. I don't know what I'm doing collecting these collectors. I haven't used them in ages. Watch me get a DMCA'd for another one's bites the dust. Nice, Shadow. Okay. I told Stars 9:15 or 8:15 JST, which is in 6 minutes time. So we've got a little bit of time to kill. And I can just relax. I might actually go to the toilet. You guys... You guys can enjoy this replay. Look at me, I put all my cannons and stuff in the corner and no defenses in the middle. Enjoy. Stars is soon. 4 minutes. Okay, you're all gonna hate me, but you know what? You can deal with it. What? Oh my god. You guys are gonna love this. I tried to insert an ad. And it's like, enable monetization. Really? Monetization's not on? What? Why is I turned it on. You... Well, looks like I'm not running an ad. Looks like we're just going to be poor. And that's alright. Stars. Sweet. Let's see. Monetization's on! I just didn't do it to automatically place ads because it's stupid. They'll place it exactly when you want it. What? You did get an ad? What? It's telling me I can't. So, we can't monetize the ads, but we can put it there. What the hell? What am I watching? What is this? So I'm just doing ads to annoy people and not even making... No, I'm not actually making that much money off it. It's just like a good thing to do when you've got downtime. What? Madness. Imagine failing as a content creator at monetizing your content. That's like the ultimate low, honestly. You got a Clash ad? Oh, even better. Imagine they give you a Clash ad while you're watching a Clash stream. That makes no sense. I never get ads? Fair enough. YouTube don't cancel me. Oof. Okay. Alright. Good to see a lot of you in here at the moment, by the way. Okay, chat. Put it in. What army or player have you enjoyed the most today? If you've obviously only watched one, then fair enough. But if you've been here for a few of them, which have you enjoyed? So we started off with Yata with Super Bowlers, and he was crazy. Genuinely crazy with it. We started with Yata with Super Bowlers. Then we had Teemper with Queen Charge Lalo. And we've just had Super Archer Lalo and Super Archer Barch. Super Archer Barch. Super Barch. Raids Shadow Legends. Hog troop composition for Town Hall 14, similar to... So, what would I take out? Did Hogs actually get buffed at 14? Like, are Hogs actually stronger? I don't think Hogs got a buff for 14. They just did for 15, right? Like, if you were going to use Hogs, fair enough. But, like, Lalo would still be stronger at 14, right? And we've obviously got Stars coming up next. Will we be able to watch a replay of the stream? Yeah, YouTube streams, you should be able to swipe back right now. You could watch hours ago if you wanted right now. I've messaged Stars and asked for what clan he wants. I'm going to switch to... Well, it depends if he wants this clan, because he's got an account here. We'll see. If he wants a clan that needs a Town Hall 14, then I'll bring that. Of the stream? Yeah. So this VOD will be posted... But we'll also... So, this VOD will be posted, but we'll also post, like, mini content. Like, I still want to post... I'm going to get in trouble with CCL. But I want to post all of those Sawan and TK attacks. Just in case people don't watch it because it's a long stream. Because they're that good. With Yata, we'll probably post his attacks on specific types of bases. And we'll spread it out over, like, the next month. Like, maybe a Super Bowler video a week. With Teemper, I don't know. Because I really liked his approach on a box base. And I might do that one. But I've got them all to post it. So I'll go through, like, post their triples. Except TK and Sawan, because I was already making a video of that anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, I'll go through the replays tomorrow of people that posted and see. See if I can make... like additional content. So it's not just stripped back from the stream. For instance, for Yatta, the box base approach, absolutely, that's a video. The diamond base coming long, maybe. Ring base is definitely showing the different approaches on rings, because that's going to be meta. I think that'll just be 2 videos. Good to hear that, Joey. So I haven't heard from Stars. I will let you all know when he messages me. Stars is next. It will happen. It's just a matter of hearing back from him. Set a poll. I don't even know how to do a poll, man. I don't know what I'm doing with YouTube. Twitch is so much easier. Yata and TK. Well, yeah, Yata 312 on 2 accounts and TK 310. The fact that Yata went 312, 312, 290 is ridiculous. Like, that is crazy. That is Town Hall 14 level right there. How much did Teemper hit? So, Teemper got 295 on one account. Then his other account, he got only 3 triples. So, it looks like it was about 250. Not as good. But 295 is insane. And 295 on his higher account, I believe. So, that's what matters, right? Zap Titan. I'll try and figure out to get some Zap Titan on at some point. Problem is Zap Titan didn't get buffed, and it was like solid pre-update to get you like, if you were good with it, you could average probably 270, 280. But I don't think you can really average the same amount you can average with Super Bowler Smash now. Or Queen Charge Hogs. Okay, we've got a link. I've got to hide my iPad because I don't want to leak DMs. What do I want? What do I want? I'm panicking. Don't want full screen. Where's the blueprint of just me? Full screen blueprint. There we are. Jeez. It's not that hard. Oh, I need to switch account. Definitely. There's no way he's going to let me in on a Town Hall 2. Where is Boom? I don't know. I don't know. Probably living a really happy life. I get like 220 in low legends. Yeah, it's not easy. Okay, that makes me feel better that Stars is a little late for this, given that we pushed it back. Oh, it's the Na'Vi clan. I don't... Alright. Here we go. Oh, wait, I should have a freaking... Oh, I should have something for this. I'm going to get in so much trouble. No, there's a live attacks one, but I haven't used it. Oh, I'm going to get in so much trouble. I'm going to get in trouble. Oh, it's so long ago. I'm so sorry. Don't hurt me. Actually, I don't think I have a live attacks on this size. We will leave it at this and I'll get in trouble. Boom is retired. I have no idea. I don't know. I can't keep up with all the pros. Oh my god, Corne, what did you say? Hello from Australia? Hello, mate. How you doing? I'm hooked. I'm Aussie AF. Oh yeah, we're feeling great. That was more Kiwi than it was Australian. Put some shrimp on the barbie. See, you guys think I sound ridiculously Australian? By Australian standards, I do not sound that Australian. I have a very, like, just average accent. Or just probably more annoying than everything. Thanks, Blue. And yeah, I was right. 3 accounts. Now, I don't know how high any of these reset. I don't think he'll use his top ones. His top one reset 37th. but I think it had more stars. I'm from Indonesia? Oh, nice. Are you multi-streaming? No. We are not. Just on YouTube. Do you watch cricket? Yes. The Ashes... Well, wait. You're probably... Don't take this the wrong way. If you're Indian, are you reflecting on the World Test Championship? Because the World Test Championship was fantastic. Whether that was a catch or not, I don't know. You have been waiting for this for so long. Stars joined the Blueprint family in May, and now we see his live Legends League attacks. But unfortunately for you all, Blizzard Lalo didn't last long enough. I know you all wanted to see him do live Blizzard Lalo attacks. I would have loved to have seen it, but the meta just didn't allow it. The meta just coming in slightly too rough for Blizzard attacks. They're not possible in this meta at the moment. And you know that because Stars, the best Blizzard Lalo player to ever do it, can't do it, essentially. But that doesn't mean we can't enjoy this, because he's moved from one OP strategy to another. By the look of it at this point, Queen Charge Hogs is the best strategy in Legends. Now, whether Spring Traps and Giant Bombs catch up to Hogs, we don't really know at this point, but we do know that it's extremely powerful. A lot of the top players are using it, and it's lots of fun. And it still operates in a way that's similar to Lalo. Now, obviously, he's doing a Queen Charge instead, but you'll see the way that Stars does these Queen Charge Hog attacks. It looks like Queen Charge Lalo just with a Yeti Bomb. So he starts out with the Yeti Bomb, really nice. The King's funneling beautifully, and we are chilling. I'm so curious to see what he does with this double invis tower here. I don't know what he could have done there. I don't know what he could have done, honestly. That's just a terrible situation to be stuck in. Hopefully the Queen gets rid of that single before the Ice Golem comes over and ruins their day. Alright. That's the Queen Charge part. The Hogs are coming in on the top side. He's just going to have to let the Queen die. Oh, he's not letting her die. But he probably should have. Now, no heals for the Hogs. It's just not really worth it. But what you do generally want to do is save a Rage for your Hogs. Because they need that Rage ability to overrun the base. But we used a Rage in our Yeti Bomb, and that Queen Charge was pretty Rage spell intensive. So we're kind of going around the core here, and we're missing the Eagle, we're missing the Monolith. Those are the biggest defenses left. And this one is going to fall short. And honestly, this is kind of expected. Not to be that person, but if any of you are expecting Stars to get 320 today, that is extremely harsh on him. He hasn't done Queen Charge in Legends since he burst onto the scene. It's just not his thing. The fact that he's still this high in Legends with an army that he's completely unfamiliar with, it's actually really impressive, honestly. And not a bad start here. It's just unfortunate that double invis is insanely toxic. Still gets himself up to 93%. Let's see how Stars goes in the next one. That's a really rough base. Stars just not a Queen Charge player. I disagree. Well, he's not primarily a Queen Charge player. He absolutely can do it, though. I've seen him do it plenty of times in War. He might be live on the other account, but hopefully he takes time to plan because he needs it. 30. I was not ready. Box blimp. Blizzard is dead. I don't believe that. I'm just gonna... Like, you can Blizzard. In the difference between Super Archers and Super Wiz is Super Archer just has a little extra HP, which you desperately need. But it's the range. Super Archers don't really have to move, and you clone them, so there's more of them. Whereas Super Wizards need to move. Like, the trash is so important for Super Wizards. How many is this? This is the 6 stars. I should... I want to see Invincible LG's attacks one day. He's a pretty creative attacker. Alrighty. Box base, Queen Charge, Hog Rider. Flame Flinger selected, but I'm not sure if he's going to stick with it. We'll see. He is going to stick with it. Fair. He's not going to get a lot of value outside of this scatter. Ooh, a Tesla Pops. He was probably hoping for a Tesla Farm, honestly. Because the Tesla Farm would just add value to our Flame Flinger. Rage Tower goes off. Surely we see an Invis. No, he's living life on the edge. Jeez, that's gutsy. And now he has to use the Rage, obviously. Unfortunately, the multi was Rage, so it wrecks the Headhunter really quickly, but that's okay. And we just got to find these Sams. We haven't done actually a very good job. Oh, my word. Healers take one hit. Okay, we find 2 Sams there. Really well done. Saying that, there might be another 2 Sams symmetrically placed. There are not. King goes up. He needs to set the right funnel here, and he's not. Okay, so this Queen isn't going for the Town Hall. Do we have a backup play? We haven't even found the CC yet. But weirdly enough, it's only been... It feels like it's been forever. It's only been a minute 20. But here's the issue. We've got only 1 Rage left, and you really want to, if you can, use a Rage with the Hogs. They're so much more powerful when they can move through the base quickly. So he invises that. Oh, but it's the freeze. Oh, that was so good! Nicely done. He will get the Town Hall. Just. Don't know why he used that skeleton. It will still get value, thankfully. Yeti's down the bottom, putting in work. The Warden ability with the Hogs on the top side. And we're going. The Yetis doing great work down the bottom, actually. And this is all up to the RC. I tell you what, if he had the skeleton spell now, this would look really good. To be fair, the skeleton spell's only just run out. Oh, that's on our RC. Oh, we got a freeze, though. Didn't even notice. Couple of Hogs on the back end. You always want to save 7 or 8 is the number I'd say. You're bringing 27 of them. So, like, you know, 12 to 15 in your main push. A few on the edge to obviously funnel nicely. And then you want 5 to 8, I'd say, for the back end defenses. And this is just a time battle, but you're seeing the sneaky gobs coming in clutch. Still got the Hogs. Hogs do really quick cleanup. And that right there is a clan clash triple. And how many players do you know that could switch to a completely different strategy and still be making 1,000 IQ plays? Oh, I hate using the word 1,000. Like, all the content creators are like, oh, this is a 1 million IQ play. I'm like, if we had a 1 million IQ person on the planet, none of us would have to work. They would have figured out a way for society to work and everyone would have believed them. They would be running every country on the planet. They'd be infinitely rich and they'd just boss everything. The highest I ever say is 300, which is still not possible. I normally like 200. That's like the sweet spot, 200. Even though, as far as I know, 200 IQ is also... Is it impossible? It's basically impossible. I think it's impossible. But it's just out of the range of, like, possibility. I think the highest is, like, 180 or something. Which is, like, you know, 10 standard deviations above the mean. Scientists have 150? Oh, geez, I was way overselling it. Damn, I'm just a straight up liar then, aren't I? This is a bit of an older base. You don't see this one too much. That single in the core is going to be a problem. We got the Flame Flinger on the top side. He doesn't even put down like a barb or a hog to test. Now, that's something that's really good about Queen Charge Hogs is the 27 Hogs. You can, you should really never find a giant bomb or a skeleton spell with your flame fling. You should be finding those with the hogs every single time. There's no excuse, right? If you're doing like Zap Titans and you've only got 2 hogs, you still shouldn't, but you have an excuse. This, no excuse. Now, the problem here is healers. How are we going to look after them? He's got 4 balloons. He's just going to take the hits. He just lost 2 healers and we're going into a rage tower with a raged headhunter. Surely that's worth like a freeze. So, King gets the... Is the Phoenix going to get the town hall? Unfortunately, we aren't tanking the mortar, even though we've got a barb and 2 archers. He's probably very focused on the queen charge here, because this is going very dicey. Can we get a wall break? So we're going straight into the town hall, and this right here is the biggest change with the hogs. That little bit extra HP they get means that they can do charges they normally couldn't. We're still hanging on to 2 wall breakers. No rage spells though. Oh, ow. Ow. Hogs dying. Good freeze. We aren't letting that rage tower go off, but the single does go. And the RC ability goes off, but I just don't see this being enough. We're still hanging on to 4 hogs, but that rage ground bow is going to hit. The eagle is still up. We needed to tank that mortar with our flame flinger. If we do, that flame flinger gets really nice value. But alas, not going to work out. Nice try here to Stars. Awkward base, and it was as soon as he lost healers. As soon as he started losing healers, this hit was in trouble. What is this? Wait, this is 7 stars. Ba ba da ba. Honestly, like, this is going to sound brutal, but it's not meant to be. This is really interesting to watch. This is really interesting to watch. Imagine watching one of the most skillful players in the world, but play something that he doesn't know all the rules to. I don't think the King was expected to get that town hall. That's pretty rough. There's always a Tesla farm there. But imagine watching one of the best players in the world play something, yeah, that you don't know all the rules to. For instance, those healers, right? If we were watching Teemper earlier, who's a natural queen charge player, I don't think his healers get in range of that air defense. I think he knows how to play them, whereas Stars, he knows how to execute, but there's so many hidden rules with Clash of Clans. Like, don't do this, otherwise this will happen, right? And that's my biggest problem with the game. Like, whether it's difficult or not, there are so many rules that you have to remember every attack. He's not attacking badly, guys. That is a good attack. If he placed the healers correctly, I think he 3-stars that. I reckon next month, Stars crushes it. Not top 1 like he used to, but top 10. Easy. Still really good to watch, by the way. No shade to Stars. I hope that's not what you guys are taking from that. I'm feeling bad that I asked him to... So when I asked him to jump on this weekend, I was really hoping he was still doing Blizz Lalo and found a way for it to work. Had I known that he was going to switch to Queen Charge Hogs, I probably would have given him another week. Because this is a little unfair. I don't feel bad about it because he said yes. But it is a little unfair. In the sense that he's having to completely relearn. He's been doing this army for 3 days. I should have given him another week once I saw. But he said yes. Then he switched. Not much I can do. Yeah, Queen Charge Hogs is not broken. People are just going to start to actually defend it. He has to be live. There's no way he isn't. Game is lying to me. Oh my god, if he's been live for like a minute, I'm going to cry. If he triples this, I'm going to throw a fit. Serious? This glitch is so stupid. Fix it. Alright, Hogs coming through the tunnel. Sorry, we missed the first 2 minutes of this because Clash did not say it was live. I reloaded the game and been live for 2 minutes. He's actually attacking Yatta, by the way, as well. This is the base Yatta's running. Thankfully, I was going to say it doesn't look like a triple, but I'm not sure I believe that. This is actually on a knife's edge. The problem here is that Queen is landlocked. And it probably would have been worth using the ability. This is a cleanup race. This sneaky needs to put in work. No way. Oh, that's unlucky. That's unlucky. Almost as unlucky as us not watching it in the first place. Hate that glitch. Is this Yata? Yeah. On defense. Yeah. Okay. I really hope he does well. If he does horrifically today, I will genuinely feel bad and I will not post it. I will not... I'm not here to shame him. I just really hope he gets, like, enough triples that we can make a video. Because clearly, everyone loves watching him. Also, I love the, like, orange on the top of the eagle's head. It's really cool. Like, from a distance, it looks like it's shining. This is the sort of base that I'd be very surprised he triples, though. This is not an easy hit. Alright. Hogs on a ring base. This is where Hogs can get into trouble, right? We've seen them used by ABD. I'll link that above us here. Abdul Hadi, sorry. We've seen him come in and triple. But we didn't see lots of ring bases in that video. And the reason rings can be a problem is the sheer amount of compact damage, right? And when you're not bringing a heal spell with Hogs, you want minimal damage on them as possible, right? Now, one good thing about it is there's no point bringing a heal spell for Hogs on a base like this because there's too much damage anyway. But you need to get through the core of the base quickly. So the later he can save his Warden ability here, the better. Now he's sitting on a Flame Flinger, and given that he's still sitting on it, I think we can all very safely assume he's not using the Flame Flinger. We should be coming in with like a blimp. I'd love to see a blimp for the Town Hall. I haven't seen, because I can't imagine he's going to get the Town Hall from here. We'll see. There's a bit to play out here. Great invis. Is he going to wall break? Oh, he's got no more wall breaks. So yeah, I expect to see the blimp come out. Oh, he's already used the invis though. Can the queen... Oh my word, the level 90 queen got through a defensive queen and 2 scatters? What in the... And yep, he's brought the blimp out. Oh, the warden's not following that top group of Hogs. We get some of them. We actually get the one that's taking the most damage. That's kind of perfect. Is he gonna freeze? Yeah. Oh, what? What's taking damage? What took damage? Are you serious? How did that invis tower go off? This is not over. We need a healer swap to the RC. Oh, she's fighting so many skeletons. Oh, she could have saved this. I wonder how the healers, how the queen went down. That's really unlucky. That's really unlucky that Invis went off and that the healers, that the RC's just fighting the skeletons at the worst possible time. Look at how many of them there are. Oh, I love spell tower interactions. I hate them, to be clear, but they're funny. The loon should retarget. No, I thought the loons retargeted with the sweeper hit. Well, I'm learning a lot here. This just looks stupid now. 93%. Oh, come on, stars, baby. Okay, I'm gonna answer what you're saying. What is it? Arcapravo? Arcapravo? I hope I got that right. The blimp nerf was unnecessary. But it's a good thing. I don't know. We've had the same... Like, look, Town Hall 15 being too hard, it wasn't for me. It was for some people, it wasn't for me. I can respect that. What I don't like is us having had the same meta since halfway through Town Hall 14. Ever since Super Dragons got nerfed, we've had the exact same meta. Even when Town Hall 15 dropped, the meta was the same. It was just how you did it. He's definitely should be live. I bet he is, and the game's lying. We've had the same meta. Lalo is the strongest. Air spam's okay, but not great. And ground smash is completely underutilized. They brought the Titan. The Titan did change it a bit. I'll credit the Titan. The Titan did throw a spanner in the works. Aside from that, nothing got... none of the strategies at Town Hall 14 sucked at 15. It was all the exact same. The same ones were at the top from last year's qualifiers to this year. Now it's changing, and that's a good thing. Alright, stars coming in. We got a Yeti bomb to begin. No CC pull, but a Rage Tower activation. Can we get the Expo down? Perfect. That's really nice. Because there's probably just too much damage in that compartment for us to deal with. But I really would have wanted to see a CC pull. We were quite close with the sweeper. Probably not worth a freeze, but I don't know. That's a tough one. Now, pre-update, this would get quite close on the Rage Tower activating again, particularly with like another Skelly Trap popping here. But post-update, you should be... Oh, this is going to get really close. So I think this definitely would have set off again. And I think if this Rage Tower even thinks of going off, you will see stars coming with the freeze. Oh my word, this is so close. We've got the hollow purple color, and it's disappeared. Is he going to freeze? Oh, this is big. I don't think he does. I don't think he does freeze. You just eat the extra damage from the multi. Like, there's not that much damage on the queen anyway. Oh, perfectly done. Perfect timing. Well done there from stars. King is fired. Oh, yeah, can the king deal with the ice golem? Oh my word, ice golem. Run back. That's a good double wall break. But now it's time for the hogs. Oh, I like this. Now, we saw this base get hit by Yata earlier, and look at this. It's so unique. You need like a way to set off those invis towers. Now, I'm sure Stars has hit this with Lalo before. I'm sure he's done it. And like, it's kind of a similar deployment for Lalo and Hogs. It's just air versus ground. So I'm sure he has like a way of dealing with this. Problem is, those hogs from the bottom are just kind of getting wrecked. This is just going to be a time fail, isn't it? Nice RC ability, but there's just not enough time. This space is good. This space is good. This is the best space we've seen today. With that Town Hall comp set up like that, that's so awkward. And yeah, Stars, definite time fail here, but not good enough for the triple. Why, this answers it for me. This army, like, I understand Stars is not, like, a natural at this army, but this army's not broken. Abdul Hadi's just insane. I feel bad now. That's what I was thinking, Matt, but it could have been a waste of ability. I just hope Stars isn't, like, panicking. If he, like, asked... If he asked to stop, I would give him that benefit. Oh, it's not about diversity, Saha. It's just different troops. What did he get? Oh, I didn't write it down. I just want to see a different meta, and I want to see it. Super Bowlers and Hogs are meta. That's cool. They haven't been meta for ages. And it's Hogs, it's not Hybrid. I'd much rather watching Hogs than Hybrid. Hybrid's just a bit too spammy. An awkward diamond base here with the double rage. You don't like to see it. Now, Stars, very used to laloing through the town hall. Now, Hogs possess the same capability of laloing through the town hall. They definitely can, but it's not easy. I really like this Yeti bomb. We're going to see the new level Yetis here. They need to get rid of that monolith for this to be worth it. Worth it! Look at this queen fighting all these skeletons. Surely we see a poison used. Beautiful. Had to use a rage though. Not sure this rage was necessary, and suddenly, look at this, we're down to 2 rages. That's my problem with this. So, Queen is kind of chilling. She'll be under a fair bit of damage in a second, but she shouldn't need a rage here. Even with the Teslas and the Warden. The biggest problem here is time. Look at this. We're at 20% in the first minute, but that's kind of how it goes with Yeti bomb attacks when you pull the CC out nice and early. You do lose a lot of time, but the idea is you gain it in the second half of the attack. Nice wall break there, but I don't think that's what he was going for. I think he wants to get this Queen altar. He's still got a wall breaker left, that's fine. Now, can he wall break this Expo? I don't think he needs to, actually. The King can get the scatter. See, yeah, I think he's one wall breaker short. If he didn't fail that wall breaker, maybe he's able to get a wall break to that CC compartment. Because then if you open up the CC compartment, this base is gone. That's when this base is in a lot of trouble. 1 minute to go. We are laloing, I nearly said. I'm just used to Stars laloing. We are hog ridering through the town hall. The town hall's not rage, though. That's a really good thing for us. Bit early on the Warden there. There's like 5 hogs that aren't inside that tome. Look at this rage, though. Oh, these rage defenses, and the Queen is stuck beating on a really bad wall. No, he had to wall break to the Expo. I don't... Oh, he could have waited for the Expo to go down, I guess. Wondering why he doesn't just go Queen Charge Lalo. The way he's attacking is like he's doing a Queen Charge Lalo. Queen Charge Hogs, you need... I think you need that rage spell for the Hogs, right? You can't afford to use them all. Like, you bring the blimp with your Queen Charge to save your rage spell from your Queen Charge so you can invest that. Although, to be fair, a lot of the time you're raging the Yeti Bomb. But sometimes still even save 2 spells off your Queen Charge. So you have 1 with the Hogs, right? The way he's attacking, if he does a Lalo here, I think he wrecks, not necessarily triple, but I think he does better. I'm surprised he's not doing the Lalo, given he's so good with Lalo. No one's going to doubt that. Just drop the skeleton spell for a haste. Might be onto something. Oh, I'm not going to pretend I know better than him. It's freaking Stars. I'm hooked. a box base here. Perfect. I don't understand how people can be so confident with that. Like, that cannon is in range of the wheels. But that's why he plays for Na'Vi, and I don't know, I play in a clan by myself. F to hooked. Let's see how this charge goes. So we actually saw Teemper do this exact charge earlier. I don't know if it's the same base. Tell you what, if it's the same base, it's a 50 Archer CC though, so I hope Stars is ready for that. Looks like he is, and there should be a Nader right here. Nope, there was not a Nader. Okay, maybe not the same base. There's definitely 50 Archers though. He really needs to be careful about pulling this CC out one at a time. It's kind of wasting him time, but that's not a bad thing. It allowed time for the Flame Flinger to get the air defense down, which is obviously really good for us. Ooh, nice poison. Trying to get rid of the skeletons and the ice golem at the same time. But it was a good thing. Gets the air defense down that was flanking our healers, and now we can go into the base. Beautiful wall breaker. And look at what this wall breaker gives us access to. Oh, ooh, that's a nasty hit from the Raged Expos. Queen, are you going to dive back? Imagine she goes up. Don't do it. She's going up, isn't she? Oh, she dived back. Beautiful. And whilst there is... Wow, that's a weird angle for the wall breaker to work. That Queen's dead! No! Rip. I don't know what to say. I genuinely don't know what to say. I'm not... My brain's not computed. I guess he wants to play around with the hogs, which is like fair enough. But for instance, we saw Teemper do this exact same attack an hour ago. An hour and a half ago, right? And he did it with Lalo. He did the King of Nasty up here and he Lalo'd from over there and he wrecked it, right? The way Stars is approaching bases is like he's doing a Lalo attack. And the way he's using his rage spells is like he's doing a Lalo attack. Also, you can't hog through a poison tower. Do I ask him if he wants to stop? I don't want to be that person. Oh, this is so disappointing. This was so hype. This is so hype. We're finally getting Stars on. We're all human though, guys, right? We're all human. Just because he's one of the best players in the world doesn't mean he's the best player in the world at every strategy. He's just elite. He's just great at every strategy and elite at arguably the toughest one, which just got nerfed into oblivion. Well, it's unique content, isn't it? Oh, this is so unlucky. That's so unlucky. The blimp damaged the town hall. This is like me attacking. That's okay. That is wrong. That is wrong. I'm not as good as this. But in the sense of like, I swear this stuff only happened to me, and it clearly doesn't just happen to me. Clearly, it doesn't just happen to me. If that message in the chat is one of you requesting to join and throwing any sort of shade, not going to be happy. You're banned from stream. This is still recoverable, guys. That's how good this hit is. Saying that he's got no rage. Oh, he missed the super minions. queen is dead. Oh! I have no idea why the super minion switched off her. Yeah. Yeah, the Rage Tower is just going to go off here, and this is a rip. Weirdly enough, I think this was the base where you charge the back end. Actually, I just think this base is bad for this army. Okay, I've asked him. I refuse to, like... if I would do the same if it was anyone struggling this much, I don't mean... any insulting, right? Like, attacking on stream is hard enough as it is. If you're having a bad day and getting in your own head, that sucks. Why are people not using Super Hogs? I don't actually know. I assume it's because it's a Super Troop slot. And because you only have 12 of them. And because, like, you need... if you're bringing that, you kind of have to bring, like, something like a Yak. But I'm going to try out the Super Hogs, because I think they're solid. And Super Hogs can go through the Town Hall. Hog Riders can't as well. They can, but not as well. Lol, Andrew, you didn't sleep long. Andrew, to sum up everything you missed, Yata was insane. I know you saw most of that. Yata was insane. He averaged like 3 or 4. Teemper was pretty good. Averaged across his 2 accounts like 270 to 280. He probably would have wanted to do better, but he killed it on his main account, so that's what matters. And TK was elite, and Sawan was solid. And Stars is hardcore struggling. Is Super Bowler useless? What? Bison, go to the start of this stream. Yata averaged 304 across 3 accounts. He went 19 out of 24 on triples. I think that's not saying it's useless. I think Super Hogs are solid. I just think people are scared to try them because they're saying Hogs are so good. But the problem with Super Hogs is because you got less damage output, you might need a heal spell. I know, for instance, when we were doing the sneak peeks on this channel, I used a heal spell with them. Oh, I've got like an army comp. Okay, I've got a message. Is this from Stars? Interesting. How come, Matt? I use Super Hogs. Okay, any of you got like feedback on the Super Hogs? Do you think they're not strong enough? I just think they need to make Super Troops really strong because you're giving up most of the time sneaky gobs to have them, right? We all know you need Super Wall Breakers unless you're doing air spam. You all need Super Wall Breakers, so I think they need to, like, the Super Miner got a bit of a buff, right? What did the Super... just making sure he's not live. To be fair, if he was live, wouldn't tell us. If I remember correctly, the Super Miner got like 300 extra hit points. Let me know if I'm wrong, but I believe it was 300 extra. So the Superminer did get a buff, but I think the problem with the Superminer is not that it's this. It's 24. Like, a troop that targets... Like, Titans obviously are more and they only target, you know, any building. But they're a little different of a mechanic of a troop. And they've got 8,000 hit points. Okay, I think we're going to stop. They are strong, but 12 are not enough. So, like, I mean, go back if you want and watch the sneak peek we did on it. Because I did, like, 4 or 5 attacks with the Super Hogs in different armies. I even did Super Hybrid, guys. I brought normal Wall Breakers for a Super Hog and a Super Miner. And I tripled with it. Super Hybrid's heaps of fun. It's a bit dumb, but it's heaps of fun. But if this was, like, 18... This troop would be so meta. If this was 18 here, I would super hybrid. I would bring normal wall breakers to war attacks. I think that would be awesome. Sneaky and didn't feel strong enough to give up the flexibility of 25 that you can use however you want. Yeah, fair enough. I think it's really nice though, the super hogs, because they are tanky and they clean up immediately. You don't need anywhere near as much cleanup. That's so nice about them. Stars attacking more? Unlikely. I refuse to do it. It's not his fault. He's done nothing wrong. To be fair, it's not really my fault. I didn't do anything wrong. It's just an unfortunate situation. Now, admittedly, I know he posted a YouTube video a couple of days ago showing his Queen Charge Hogs triples. So I did know he was doing this army, but I was kind of hoping somehow that given he's posted a video on it, he was a bit more comfortable with it. But given he was 1 out of like 10, that's pretty rough. Ashu, do you use the super hogs with normal miners? That looked okay as well, because then you have 4 super hogs you can have 4 super hogs come out, or 10 hogs. I think 10 hogs is still better. But yeah, I don't know the best way to use super hogs yet. There's much to be decided on that. Super hybrid attacks on... Well, this is my... Like, you guys can see, I've got 3 heroes down. Wait, where are they? But this Dark Barracks, when it's done, I'm putting down my Barb King. I'm going to do all 4 heroes and just build a potion them all the way through. And so I will max out my heroes, hopefully not quite before the next season, but early into the next season, such that I can what's his name, push next season and show you guys stuff. But I won't have, like, I've just upgraded my Eagle and the Scatter. I didn't even use a book because I want to save these medals to buy. Oh my god, they look so cool. Okay, which one's the best, guys? Which one's the best? Because for me, it is so hard to pick between this. Like, look at this. Or the Warden. I think the Warden just takes it, but I use my Queen more in attacks. You see her more. The Warden's part of a massive troops. The Queen can be by herself. I mean, look at that, though. That's sick. Stars will not do this again. I mean, he has a deal with Blueprint. Of course it's King. Oh, wow, I love this. We've gotten different responses from everyone. This is so cool. So there's definitely not a weaker skin. This is sick. Like, he looks cool. I don't know if I love the gold look, but it does look cool. I bought Warden skin. Nice. I don't think anyone's going to get that war scenery for a while. I think this is clearly the weakest. No offense to her. It's just not a huge, shiny, epic-looking outfit. Looks cool, though. It looks so cool. Don't get me wrong. Arca Bravo, don't expect Super Wizards to be meta again at this Town Hall. However, whenever Town Hall 16 drops, I have no idea, don't even make anything of that. Whenever it does drop, I think you'd get quite a sizable wizard upgrade. And I think that it might not be meta, but it might be good again. I don't like the queen. What? But she looks so cool. I don't want to fight her. She'll win. What do his barbs look like? That's a good question. I can't test that out on stream. I could test that out off stream for you, Matt. But I can't test it out on stream. I should have done that. That would have been smart. Rikira's is... Yes. He's attacking. Wait. Yeah, he said stop. So I'm not watching that. That's it. He's just boosting, right? He's not... I'm not watching his hits. But yeah, what is this man doing? I really want to know, but he refuses to show. Like, we can all see his army comp. We all see that. But he's keeping this empty. Now, technically, I could find out if I watch an FC, but I'm not doing that. He's specifically asked to keep it to himself. I think this was... We saw him get hit today. He had this base, right? Yata hit him. Or was it Teemper? Yeah, no, Teemper hit this. Came just short. I'd love to know. Hopefully, I can get a video with him post-season. But he wants a high finish, and he's clearly figured something out that no one else can. Check his spells. I mean, that doesn't help because he has normal spells. He's not bringing a heal spell. His CC will be a rage and a poison. So he has a rage and a poison. It's just what troop composition. I think Rick used... So yeah, he used that in a war is what I've heard. But I don't understand how he's making that work, given that hasn't worked for me. But then I actually don't understand how TK is making it work with his. I think Rikira's just knows the trap so well on bases, and he's playing really smart. I don't know, Matt. I have not done enough testing. Honestly, the best way I can get you an answer is when this season's done and Rikira's gets the 1-digit finish he so clearly deserves, I will do everything in my power to get you a video from him, and hopefully he can help out. It's weird, Matt. Here, I'll show you guys. Let's see if it's still... This one's fun. Just go with me for this. Yeah, I don't know Arc Bravo. Oh, wrong. Let's go up. Let's have a look at this. So I'm going to show you 3 different replays here. By the way, use code BLUE. So look at this. Land directly on the giant bomb, and you'll see one archer. So I'm running the exact CC you run TK run, right? One archer is weak, and you can tell that the other 2 are full health. And that was landing on the middle of the giant bomb. Now, they're all running, to be fair, and maybe that changes the test, but I don't think it does. So, you see that. That is the first one. We go into the second replay. It's going to be the exact same thing. So, half speed. Land on the bottom side of the giant bomb, and 2 super archers get hit. I don't know why landing on the bottom... Like, you're still landing... on, like, I'll show you. I'm still landing right on the tile of the giant bomb because you can see where the giant bomb is and where the clan castle is. It's just slightly to the left of center and down. That one, 2 archers get hit. We go to this one. None of them get hit. Yet again, I land it slightly more towards the bottom middle. But like, so the first hit, no, so the giant bomb is, if I remember, it's here. Let's just say it's here. I landed it here the first hit, 1 gets hit. Here the second hit, 2 get hit. Here the third hit, 0 get hit. How am I meant to figure this out? 3 attacks back to back to back. Like, does anyone have... Like, and why is this one here the best one? Why is the last one the best one? I don't understand that. I don't know. Did you guys see that any differently to me? We will end stream in a minute. I just want to finish this conversation because I feel like this might help you guys. I don't think he's bringing a heal, Andrew, because his spell factory does not have room for a rage tower. It's not taking a rage tower, and you need a rage with this army. Unless you're saying he's not bringing a rage, but that's insane. Rikira's is insane, undoubtedly. No one's taking that away from him. But I also feel like he just hates switching. He does not want to switch. He doesn't feel like he can do anything better than Blizz Lalo, even though Blizz Lalo is so hard countered. No, I don't think Sui Lalo is possible. Spell towers are too good. Also, good to see you in chat, Noah. Sorry I didn't properly respond. But yeah, I think, Noah, you're right. And he's clearly got some sort of trick. That's what I'm, like, thinking. I don't think he's using, like, 5 Super Whiz, although that would be gutsy. I would respect him for that. Could you have a healer? So I tested the healer. The healer is good if the giant bombs do not all go off at once, right? However, right, if you land on a giant bomb and a mini bomb, it's over. If they go off at even a remotely similar time, that will kill your Super Whiz. So Rakira's could have a healer and just be making sure that he's only landing on one of a giant bomb or a mini bomb. And then you have the healer. That is a possibility. I have tested it. It's solid. I don't think it's necessarily much better than the Apprentice Warden, because whilst the Apprentice Warden only allows you to take one more mini bomb, at least it helps damage output. Arca Bravo, from what I tested, it doesn't. Let's see if I can find the exact hit. I can help you guys out here. 18 gold, 8%. This is an 18 gob CC, landing directly on a giant... Oh, maybe I didn't land directly on it. You can see all the Super Whiz health bars behind the CC there. They are weak. Maybe I didn't land directly on it. Maybe there is something to this. Because, yeah, I definitely did not land directly on that. Maybe I should test it proper. He is, Adam, but it doesn't change the number of Super Whiz you have, Healer versus Apprentice Warden. Just changes the 6 gobs, but 6 gobs are not going to do anything. Maybe 18 gobs, 1 wall breaker does work. I have much more to test. But yeah, that is it for today's stream. Wait, I'm going to invite myself. Would you... Well, okay. Before you guys go, I'd like to ask a few questions. A, did you enjoy today? B, would you like to see more, like, longer streams? Or do you prefer like, more streams, but they're shorter? So, less, but longer, or more, but shorter? Let me know that. And let me know if you like seeing the different range of armies today. / which armies you'd like to see more of. Particularly for YouTube videos as well. What would you like to see in terms of YouTube content? Let me know. Yeah. More but longer. That's not an option. You can't just pick the best of both. This man's playing us. Genius. 2 Warden, 1 Wiz. But the Wardens don't stack. Sadly. Many but short. Okay. More but shorter. Interesting. That was not the answer I was expecting. Make sure you follow us on Twitter, so Blueprint COC, because we will do... Admittedly, the Blueprint COC Twitter posts so much, I don't like it. But if you want to find out about any streams, it will be on there. Or in the Blueprint Discord server. But yet again, there's a million tags in that server, so good luck with that. But yeah, we'll go live more and more on the on the Twitch channel, going forward. So I'll probably go live on their Twitch channel, on the Blueprint Twitch channel next weekend. I'm going to try and get Cadiel and Naomi on, so you guys can enjoy that. I'll also go live on my own personal Twitch channel a few times, so my Twitch being hooked. If you want to come round, I appreciate you guys watching. Go live on Twitch tomorrow. I plan to, Andrew. I just don't know when. Depends when I wake up and how I'm feeling. But I'll just be farming. Won't be anything crazy. Is there any glitch in game? I mean, game is not opening. Oh, that's not good. No, you should be able to get in, as far as I know. Alright. Alright. Thanks for the, Who's messaging me? Okay. What was I going to say? One last thing. In, I think, an hour's time, or I don't know when we're going to post the YouTube video, but today's YouTube video is really good. Ghost shows all of the new meta strategies. It's quite a long video from memory. Let me get it up. It's quite a long video from memory. Oh, it's 14 minutes. But he goes through the top 4 or 5 strategies in this update and breaks them all down. So you can see Ghost, a pro player, someone who's much better than me at that sort of thing, break down every attack strategy. But that is it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks for hanging out. We had a lot of you here today, and you were really active in the chat. It was awesome. I hope I got to all your comments. If I didn't, I'm so sorry. It's hard when there's so many attacks going on. But yeah, enjoy Ghost's video in an hour. As per usual, comment, like, subscribe. You're all awesome. We'll see you soon on YouTube or Twitch.